All right. What up, everybody? Welcome. We are back after the weekend at last. Hopping back into Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord Dash War Sales once again. To be honest, after day one, I wouldn't have expected that we'd still be playing it, but you know what? It's fun to make number go up. And that's what I plan to do today. Plus, we're finally at the part where we have boats and we can use them to attack people. We're part of a faction. We are in war. We're doing good trading. We got money. We got a castle. We're in the fun part. Where all the work pays off. But anyway, hope you guys are having a nice start to the week. Feel like we're hurtling through December already. I've been having allergy attacks all day, so I've been blowing my nose over here. Getting the true winter experience. It's pretty chilly in Las Vegas, but not cold enough yet. We could go deeper. There's not much time left. Feel like by the time it finally hits the temps I want, winter's over. And then it's back to 115 degree weather everywhere. There we are. There we are. Get the game volume on. And get ready to hop in while this dude, this Battanian warlord in the background walks around stabbing people. He just goes over here and is like, that guy doesn't have enough holes. Ugh. There we go, that's much better. Anybody else need some? Walks around stabbing everybody. And kicking them. I started playing 2, mostly a business sim. Am I crazy or are workshops better than I remember? Workshops are pretty good. They fluctuate a lot. I don't know, the only way it's possible for the workshops to fail, I think, is if you put them in somewhere where they can't get any resources. Otherwise, it's pure profit. So, or if you supply them yourself, I suppose. I think the big risk is if you join up with a faction like I have, and the city where you built your workshops changes hands, you lose your workshop. So, we've already lost 2 workshops, I think, just because war. War! So that hasn't been fun. That's like minus 40 grand. Actually, no, it's more like minus 50 grand. So it can be difficult to pay attention. But also, I don't like putting all of my workshops in one city because they share workshop space. So then I can't stack them with as much raw material inputs. And if that city falls, then you lose all of the ones that are in that city. So I kind of like do 1 per city. I wish I could commission the artist of this soundtrack to make a custom soundtrack in this style. But I don't think I could just email Embark. Be like, hey, Embark, how much would it cost for the artists on the final CNS soundtrack to make a custom soundtrack? I'll pay it. I don't think that would work. I think the biggest failing of society is falling away from the focus on commissioning artists and having them basically on retainer, you know? Like, instead we're trying to replace them with AI. In the old days, all of the wealthiest people of the world were paying huge amounts of money to personally commission artists to make their best possible work, whether that was sculptures, paintings, music, and just be like, look, artist bro, whether you are a music artist or you like to use your hands to create visual spectacle. I got your food taken care of. I got your housing taken care of. You just focus on creating. We're the patrons. We'll let that fall by the wayside. Now everything is just, can you profit off of it as part of a transactional capitalist venture where the thing you create needs to be purchased by tens of thousands, if not millions of people in order to be considered successful. It's like microdosing patrons instead. Anyway, I need to get off this screen because I'm tired of watching this guy stab stuff. No more stab things, please. And then try to remember what we were doing. I think we were sailing in Khuzait waters, trying to intercept. Oh my goodness. All the massive red numbers around us. Yeah, I guess that checks out. Let's get some different music on. There we go. Hello, subs. Those of you at the beginning, Finksy Links, arriving on the scene, 8 months. Thank you for subbing, Finksy Links. Appreciate it. Jedi Master's also back, priming. Thank you for sharing that for the next 30 days. Jedi Master TS. Blue Adder is back for month 82. That's a lot of months. 81. That's still a lot of months. Brynjar Bjorn. 59? Mice. It just doesn't hit the same. But thank you for your patronage anyways, as it were. Right on time, Lord of Banners. The jank necessitates the subscribe button. There is a good amount of jank. As a writer who's worked on commission, Etal's right. I do hope things improve in the future as people react to the consequences of making the arts so mercenary. That's an interesting way to put it. Mercenary. I like that. Yeah, we do have a lot of choices of who to attack. We're in boats right now, just hanging out in the river. So we're based in the south. We have a castle down here, Tamna. It was given to us. We did not help in taking it at all. But they voted and awarded it to me. I'm not sure why. What did I do to achieve it? So we're building up the castle. I think I queued up a number of constructions. If the constructions finish, then they will put their effort toward training the garrison and giving them an extra like 8 XP per day, which is pretty high. Now we're on the other side of the world, basically. My fleet normally bases out of Danustica, but we traveled by land all the way north around the host. Look how thick Khuzait is, by the way. They are dominating. The Northern Empire looks pretty small. And the Nords only have 5 cities left. Khuzait's OP question mark. To be honest, Khuzait's just not having a flank. Having your back to the wall is such an advantage on this map. So anybody in the middle is, like, Britannia is just screwed. I don't know how Britannia is ever supposed to win. They are surrounded by 1, 2, 3, 4 rivals and can get raided by Nords. So Britannia is in clearly the weakest position, I think. Southern Empire is in a tricky position, I think, too, because we've been naval invaded by the Azerai, attacked by Western Empire, Northern Empire, and Khuzaites. But because I, the player, have been focusing all of my efforts on the Southern Empire, maybe it's given them more of a backbone. Because the economy of the Southern Empire should be extremely strong, because I have been equalizing all the trade goods everywhere. So assuming that the economic stimulus of me distributing all the goods to the Southern Empire actually matters, then perhaps we've had some kind of measurable impact there. But yeah, we traveled all the way up to the north and summoned our fleet from Argaron. And then hopped in, and we are heading through the rivers into Khuzait waters to cause trouble. We can also disembark and go hunt these guys on land. The trick is we don't want to do that because we have a lot of sea-based combatants that struggle with land battles. The Imperial knots are not really meant for land. We have 42 of them now, and that is our highest tier water troop. We're also trying to acquire the Azerai Barias, who are archers. And these archers are special because they are also able to fight on the sea without debuffs, which is a huge factor when waging war on the waters. So we're trying to mix and match here a little bit. Maybe a little allergies. Give me a sec. Bad today. Anyway, where are we at? We got 7 prisoners, veteran sailors, and then the light archers. So light archers turn into veteran sailors, and then the Barias. So we're just trying to recruit all of them and get a nice balanced force. Get organized. 20 Imperial recruits, 11 Azerai recruits. Yeah, I want more archers. We got the 10 sea-based archers so far. Previously, we were trying to use like Imperial archers, and the biggest issue was that they just kept dying. I don't know why they kept dying, but they kept just dying over and over and over again. I wasn't even sending them into the front lines on the boats. I think they were just getting hit by throwing weapons. It's the only explanation, because we weren't really doing a lot of like charging onto other people's ships. Resource-wise, we got a bunch of different foodstuffs. We kind of just sold a bunch. I'm keeping a big variety of different foods to try to keep morale high. So if you can keep morale high, that boosts leadership gain. I'm trying to boost leadership gain so that I can get bandits able to be converted into troops. Because a lot of the Corsairs turn into the Azerai soldiers. So that gives us another way to recruit. And morale's just good in general because then they don't retreat as quickly, right? When you're on the battle and the battle starts going bad, you don't want everyone to just turn around and run. What's up, Fleetus? Hello, Janie, or possibly Jane. Mr. Slurpus also is back with sub. What's up, Mr. Slurpus? Thank you for dropping the prime. Welcome back. Do you know if good relationships with people in villages reduces the price of goods? I don't know, but good relationship in villages, the most important thing it does is let you recruit further on the rows. So every so much rep. Is it every 5 rep or every 10 rep? Lets you recruit an extra pip. Might be 10? So it's easier to recruit from those villages. Look, a armed convoy. What, did you see something that you don't like, Khuzait? Someone who's possibly intercepting you on this narrow river? We are a little faster than you, but they're getting away, so explain that. Our speed is 0.1 higher, but we're not gaining on them, so I don't know what the deal is. We are faster than them. We should have already caught them. It looks like we're the same speed. Someone's lying. Greetings, this ship is owned by Bayachar, the brewer. We sail under the protection of Monchug, master of Makeb. Oh, really? Monchug, ruler of the Khuzaits. Well, I'm at war with him right now, so your protection means only as much as the people defending your convoy at the moment. Hand over your goods or die. There's also, I think, a pseudo exploit you can do. I'm not sure if this still works, but I think it used to. If you were at war and you talk to a hostile trader, you can trade with them, sell them a bunch of stuff, and then you could attack them and take your stuff back, getting extra money, because you don't get their 26,000 gold. I'm not sure if that still works, but it used to. I'm not going to do it because it's kind of exploity. It might not work so good anymore. So I'm gonna go hand over your goods or die. Then they offer me 2,000 dinar. Just take it and go. Now, there is a motivation in doing this, which is if you don't accept it, you lose a bunch of rep for some reason, even though we're at war. But I am not going to accept that. I want everything you got, because I don't think I care about Khuzait rep. I'm not going to be recruiting Khuzaits. So I want everything you got. So you lose 12 rep. I've been attacking Bayachar the brewer. Negative 36. Negative 36, bro. Yikes. Now, the problem is, even though we numerically outnumber them, we can only take 3 boats in the fight. So we don't have as much of a numerical advantage as it appears from the overworld screen. We can only, because game is a video game, we can only take 3 boats in right now. So we're limited to like 110 troops or something, 108 troops, I think, give or take. Troops. Now my flagship is this medium combat vessel with a ram on the front. And then we have 2 light galleys, which you would think, oh, the light galleys must be fast and nimble. No, they're the same speed as my medium ship. I don't really understand the balance design going on. Not really sure. Oh, wait. Western Galley, Liburna. Oh, that's the same size ship. It just looked large. Okay, let's hop in. Oh, we need to take out that 40 ship in the middle. That's going to be the most important one. So let's send group 2 and 3 that way. What the? Where are they going? Okay, the flag must have vanished if I look too far. Soldiers! Because they like straight up turned around. I don't know what I just did. But yeah, we have kind of some weenies on board this ship. But their main threat is going to be that 40. I don't need to use my sails. I'm not sure why they're going so slow. I think the AI is got their sails up and the wind is pushing against them. I'm not sure. It looks like the sails are the wrong way. Why are they so slow? I'm not even moving now. They're already here. Look how fast they're going and they don't even have the wind. I don't know what's going on. The controls are funky. Like, I told my guys to keep moving and they look like they're stuck in the water, don't they? I feel like the wind is pushing against them. Look at the flags above. The flags above are pushing behind them. AI, please. All right, look, I'm gonna tell group 3 to just engage here. Group 2 to engage. Yeah. AI having some boat troubles here. All right, we're gonna double team the big boy with 40 here. Row! We have no winds, so we must row. An ineffective ram. Get the hooks! Charge! Get over there! You lazy shits! How do I miss these? Get over there! Jump! Climb! Put this game back in development for the next 10 years! Do something! Cut the ropes! Infantry! One guy holding up all the traffic. Yeah, it's tilting the boat over. How's our whole boat getting tilted over? Someone in chat said this is so scuffed. Yeah, it is, because no one is cutting. There's one rope that needs to be cut down there, and it finally got cut. Get back to your posts and row! This is not a good first battle of the day, brothers. Where is the organization? Where is the discipline? Infantry! Literally 2 guys left. At least we have some archers on board that we're getting some shots. It looked like I was seeing some archer kills. Yeah, my guy. Look how far my guy is leaning back here, pulling as hard as he can. Got those powerful oars, man, for the full turn. Throw some hooks, boys. Throw some hooks. That was the last guy just hiding on his ship. Okay. We only lost 7. It could have been worse. 5 of them were recruits. None of them were Navy troops. Got some prisoners. Some good XP. Veteran sailor ready to be recruited. Light archer. The Imperial recruits were only going into infantry because the infantry turn into these Imperial knots who kind of shred. But if we do have any Imperial archers, then I want them to go to crossbowmen, and we'll eventually put them in the castle if they survive. Azurai light archer goes into veteran sailor. Yeah, no, that's right. Okay, and then veteran sailor goes into Barias. We got 2 more Barias. 3 of our regular infantrymen who have no bonus on the water become shipmates, and then the shipmates become Coast Guard, and the Coast Guard becomes a knot, and the force slowly becomes more elite. We got room for some more troops. So this is all the stuff that we were able to capture from the trade caravan. You could argue, is this really all they had? They had 99 clay, that's it? Okay, well, we take what we get here. Take what we get. And then we also get to take their ships. So we will co-opt 2 of those ships. Take them back to a port. I am allergic to commandeering the enemy's ships and selling them at a nearby port. But that is what I'm gonna do. Head on out. Now I gotta blow my nose 3 times while we travel. Killing me today. Hello, Chemo. Elite Raiding Party. Thanks for almost 3 years to sub. And welcome back for one more. Welcome to the stream, Major Spacer and Cinder. Thanks, Cinder, for priming. What's up, Major Spacer? I actually do have licenses for this fleet. All of my boats that I'm using for war were legally purchased. Now, the ships that we just commandeered, unless they've patched it since the last few days, what's crazy is it's actually optimal to repair them first, even though you're not going to use them. And you get skill points in bosun, or as I like to say, botswain, because we can't just make words that are 9 characters long and ignore 3 or 4 of the characters. Simply spell it differently if that's what you're gonna do, okay? You can just write it differently whenever you want. English is a silly language, not true. I mean, yeah, true, but bosun is not English, I'm pretty sure. Is it? Let's find out. Let's get to the bottom of this. Who do we have to blame? First known use was before the 12th century. Here's my thoughts. Etymology is Middle English from boot, boat, plus swain or boy servant. So here's what I think. I think probably in the original pronunciation, it probably was pronounced. I mean, swain, is swain just son? S-W-E-I-N? Do you pronounce that son in Middle English? My bet is they probably all said it with all the characters. And then over time, because think of the average educational level of people that worked on boats. A lot of them were pressed into service. A lot of them were slaves. A lot of them were like they weren't royalty. The only people that could read and write were like clergy, royalty, and people with a lot of money. They probably just started just abbreviating stuff, like a conjugation of words. It probably was pronounced like boatswain. And then you just conjugate it until it's bosun. A boat son, a son of the boat. That would be my guess. And then you just keep the spelling the same. Anyway, if you ever get a chance to read up on like ship press gangs, it's scary how things used to be. Like, you would just be sleeping in a coastal town and people would like break into your room, kidnap you, And then you just wake up on a boat, and since you have no connections in the town or the city, you're just gone. You don't have a cell phone. You can't call mom and be like, hey, these guys just took me. Like, you just live on a boat now for the rest of your life and do whatever they say. It's terrifying. All right, let's trade and get rid of some of this stuff. We got 3 walrus tusks for some reason. And just some whatever rogue things we just commandeered from this last ship. That I'm just gonna get rid of to create space. Such as clay. Thank you for the Captain Jack Sparrow quote, Mary Skipper. Is there anyone in chat that bought the Lego Black Pearl this year? Unrelated to most of the things we're talking about. I need to sell the ships. Don't leave. Because I was looking up, like, what were the best Legos released of the year, and that one comes up on the list. So anyway, yeah, it's optimal to repair the ships you commandeer. And you still get a good amount of money for selling them. So we just repair them for the XP, then sell them. It's kind of a stupid system, but I just do it because that's the way it is. So we get our money back, get rid of the fleet speed penalty, and then check to see who's been leveling up. Radon the Golden got that stewardship perk. Discarded weapons can be donated to troops for experience. Ooh. Or bonus tariff income in the governed settlement. I think I want to go for the discarded weapon XP. Though they still get the tariff income in governed settlement. This is plus 10% tax income. So I don't really know how to differentiate those two inside the game. Like, tax income just seems better. I don't know where the tariffs in the game are even measured. Plus 4 party morale when the number of mounts is greater than the number of foot troops in your party. That's not us. So we'll take the top one. And Iskar the Swordsman has a whole attribute point, or focus point, I mean. Iskar, you are the swordsman. So why don't I just give you something that benefits you as a combatant? Do you do anything for us, Iskar? Let's find out. That's Radon. Yeah, I don't think Iskar does anything. He might command his own army at some point, though. Like, we're gonna need people to roam around with armies. So Iskar might be one of those people. So perhaps we just want to level up some of his other perks like leadership. That doesn't really seem like it does much. It really doesn't seem like it does much. I guess with the 3 base. Who else has got a perk point? Mariner perk? Give me... This is Themestios? Themestios, what weapon do you have, bro? I don't even know what weapon Themestios has. He doesn't know what weapon he has. Themestios, what do you do, man? He throws stuff. He throws stuff and he attacks stuff. So would he benefit from accuracy penalty? Or melee weapon handling? I'm gonna go with melee weapon handling. Probably both. And then Pappenbard, Bellows Breath. Great name. You're an archer, so we'll give you accuracy reduction. There we go. All right, all good. All set. Now let's go back and get some more. It's on my list. The Pirates trilogy script is permanently embedded. Yes, just the trilogy. It's a shame they never made any more movies in the Pirates of the Caribbean series franchise. Definitely had the potential to be a legacy series. Do the boats sell for more if fully repaired? They do. So that's why you repair them first. Because you get repair XP. It's one of the only ways to get bosun XP is repairs. So you just repair ships. It's kind of stupid. Not well thought out. But then what is? Oh, these guys might be too fast. Oh, are they? Or are they? Who's faster? Us? By 0.1. Baiachar the Brewer, I am here to make your trade convoys very sad. We're gaining on you. Hand over your goods or die. I want everything you got. We're at negative 60 rep with Baiachar. By intercepting all of their trades, though, we gotta be having some kind of impact. Is the wind with us or against us? It's kind of with us. So let's all start from over here. I'm gonna start from the edge. You guys start from like here and here. A little more spread out so I don't hit you. Okay, I want you to kind of sail this way a little bit.
Infantry!
Drop the sails. Pick up some speed. I want to focus on that middle ship. So I'm going to tell my leftmost ship to kind of go this way.
Infantry!
My infantry to just engage the center ship. And then I am just going to cut in, unless I forget. I'm just going to go ahead and say engage the leftmost ship. And we are just going to cut in and go for a hopefully somewhat full speed ram here. Look at that turn. Skirt. Please don't ram my own ship. We might ram our own ship. That killed like 3 or 4 right there. A little sandwich. Attempt a boarding party. Try and get some snipes in. Get some kills. We got some friends behind us too. Look, that guy's overboard. I just whiffed. Charge! How did that miss? Oy! I hear people dying behind me. Get over there, archers! You guys are lazy! They're just like standing. I told them to charge. They're standing on the bridge, just like sniping while they're the encroaching enemies. How do we lose 10 people? 3 recruits, a knot, a coast guard, a tribesman, 3 light archers. And dude, the archers just die at such a rapid rate. Everyone shut up! So I can think. All right, look, the Berea are getting 8 kills though. 8 kills, 1 dead. So it's better than it used to be. 7 kills for the light archers, but 3 dead. That's not a good ratio for archers. You don't want to be dying that much. The Knots got 20 kills to 1 dead. That's the kind of ratio you should be striving for. So isn't it a little crazy that the throwing weapon guys are getting 20 kills and only 1 are dying, but my archers are like 4 of them are dying? They're dying at like 4 times the rate and getting fewer kills. There's not even that many of them. All right, anyway, I don't know. Boat archery is extremely questionable. I forgot to get rid of my prisoners before. Four more knots to replace the one who died. 3 Berillas to replace the one who died. Couple more veteran sailors, because the veteran sailors come out. They have a shield, but obviously you can't hold that while you're shooting a bow. Anyway, the classic response over the last few streams, there's always someone in chat that says something like, it's kind of hard to shoot a bow on a moving platform. All of my kills from my Imperial Knots are coming from throwing weapons. So one can imagine that a throwing weapon and a bow have a similar difficulty level in terms of accuracy whilst on the sea. But javelins are the best weapon that they have. Famously, on land, enemy troops don't move. Well, I think they're trying to suggest that the rocking of the boat makes it difficult to shoot. However, the issue is actually that, as you saw from the last battle, the dispersion of the troops doesn't make any sense. So when I told all my troops to charge, what happened? Well, a bunch of my archers just stood on the bridge and blocked the infantry from going across, right? So I think what's going on is an issue of AI. So the archers will get into a position where they can see, they will stop, and they will shoot, even though there's no infantry in front of them to block. So then the enemy comes forward and just kills them, since they're the first ones that they can reach. That's why they're dying at like a higher rate. And the reason that the Knots aren't dying at a higher rate is because they have shields and they got their melee weapon out. We need to get rid of a bunch of these prisoners. And we got a bunch more junk. All right, another successful interception, but this time we are taking 3 ships, not 2. So we're gonna have a kind of a big penalty to sail speed, but I'm just gonna pivot over here to for Navapol, get rid of them, get rid of the prisoners, and carry on our way. $7,300 for repairs, no problem. See, I gained 2 skill points. So that's the best way to train the bosun skill. And then I need to remember to sell the ships. That's 4K, 8K. The Sambuck is not a bad ship. That's just like a medium fighting warship. It's really like not a terrible ship if I wanted to keep it. Trying to see what it has room for on the deck. It has a roof, an exquisite tent, a canopy. It's beauteous. The deck can have storm cover for seaworthiness and cargo capacity, crew melee damage, quivers, and 30% cargo. Typical oars, cotton sails. No ram or anything like that, but it's a little taller, so maybe better for archery. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna sell it for now. I'm happy with the outfit. I've got 2 trading ships, the Corbitas, and then I've got the Laberna as our flagship military, and then the 2 Western galleys. So we'll need to kind of replace them, or like get the. I want to get the big ship, which we can do today. We got 250,000 dinar. I don't know where all that money came from. What's up, No Hit Kill? Thanks for the big 48-month sub. Happy 4 years. That's a lot of time. Thank you for subbing again. And Gatsuna Nome also in here. What's up, Gatsuna Nome? We've already had 2 battles today. This is a battle-heavy kind of day. We're raiding. No clickbait in the title. I know we're going to be picking up more stuff. I want to keep all the food. Got a bunch of raw silk. We can get a lot more money for that silk. Okay. Because we're just selling our... Oh, prisoners. We're selling the booty. We're selling the booty. Choose prisoners. You. Okay, so we're down to just 1 Aserai. Prisoners ransomed. Oh no, I left instead of set sail. A strolling minstrel offers to compose an epic ballad about your heroic deeds, potentially increasing your renown for a little coin. Do you accept his offer, and if so, do you guide him on what to sing? Let him do it and reward him generously, but tell him to describe your losses and faults as well. Gain 20 renown. Ooh, renown's actually kind of hard to come by. I mean, we lose 100 influence. That's worse. Renown is not hard to come by. We're getting that passively for having a bunch of shops with our current stats. I was thinking of influence. Don't do it. Shower him with gold and tell him you should feel free to embellish the story. Gain 200 influence. Holy moly. Become more calculating and devious for 1,000 gold. Yeah, 200 influence is insane. That's cracked. Increased reputation for being cerebral and devious. Look at, we're pushing toward clan tier 5. An extra companion, plus 25 party size for everyone, and an extra workshop. All very good things. So take a look at, that influence pushed us up to 318. I can use that to vote on things inside the Southern Empire when they come up. Most importantly, there's some policies that I would like to push. The issue is that there's 0 support for them. I love how they support the one that decreases town loyalty further. But yeah, I could propose some new policies. Towns with a security greater than 60. I don't have any towns. Tier 5 plus clans gain 0.5 influence per day. It's free influence. Trying to see what there is support for. Ruler clan, loyalty decreased? Why do they all support the loyalty decreased and they do not support the loyalty increased? They're just sucking up to Regea. Every single one is like supporting the leader clan. They don't support themselves, they only support Regea. They support a kingdom-wide militia generation boost. That's not bad. Each day, a pirate party operating within the kingdom's coastline has a 5% chance to surrender to the nearest coastal town. Upon surrendering, the ships are donated to the town's shipyard, and its members join the town's garrison, some of the members. For each surrendered pirate party, that settlement's security is immediately decreased by 5. 100% support for amnesty for pirates. I feel like 5% per day is extremely high. The days go by quite fast. Production in coastal settlement workshops and their bounded villages is increased. Navy prerogative, there's nothing there. Armies led by tier 5+ nobles require 10% less influence. And it reduces the influence of the ruler clan. That could be good. Clans with a heavy ship gain +1 influence daily. Clans with no heavy or medium lose 1 influence. Yeah, I mean, naval wardenship sounds like it kind of benefits us if I get a heavy ship. So we'll come back to that. For sure. Serfdom is villagers grant influence per day. Towns gain 1 security but lose 1 militia. I don't really know what security really translates to. Castle upgrade costs are reduced by 20%. Well, it's a little late for some of those. Yeah, they do not support any loyalty increases. 0. Maybe I should do castle charters and just spend some influence on getting castle upgrades are cheaper. Your relation? Why does Regea not want us to have cheaper castle upgrades? What's wrong with you? Here's the thing, there's 80% support, so should I just abstain instead of vote? Or is it better to vote because will it give me plus rep with all the other lords who also vote yes? Look, I'll spend 20. Okay, I'm not gonna be cheap. I'm the one that proposed it, so I'm gonna good RP and support it. Decreased by 1 to 19? I don't know, whatever. The Southern Empire will start encouraging lords to fortify their estates. This decision had the support of the council. Bam! Vote with her for relation. Ah, well, it's fine. It's all good. Better RP this way. I need to get some more recruits. Dringus has gained the calculating trait. Ew, let's go to Argaron and get some fresh recruits. Refill the fallen. Oh yeah. Welcome, baby recruits. We are intercepting traders coming out of Khuzait territory while we're at war. It looks like Marinia Castle's being sieged. Good luck to my land-based soldiers. I'm doing a sea campaign. Oh wait, we took it. Our team took it. Yo, they're voting for me! They're voting for me! I don't know if I want another castle. Melian? That's like toward the north. I don't really have a choice, do I? I don't even know what makes them vote for us. I abstain. Okay, well, Dringus receives a new castle. Melian Castle. Wait, that's not Marinia. Oh god, Melian is up here north of Phycaean. Right in the middle of enemy territory. I love when they give me a castle that will immediately get taken back so I lose influence. Here's the thing though, I don't know when I'm gonna get another castle, so maybe I just hold on to it for now. It's not that far away. I could go scope it out. She saw that you liked upgrading castles and told you to put your money where your mouth is. I am the new owner of Melian Castle. Melian and Sagalina. Salt and, not cotton. Silk? You want to upgrade castles? Well, here you go. Should I go scope it out? Or what should I do? Should I just... Send clan... No, I don't want to send clan members. Its taxes are really high, 350. Sagalina's making bank, 297. Woo, crazy. Level 1 walls. Very high prosperity. Loyalty's really low. What, how do you tell what culture the castle is from afar? Empire. Ooh, it's Empire. What is this? Did they change the UI? How do you see the rest of their perks, brother? There's more than 2 perks. There's no scroll. They have a bunch of perks. They have like 7 perks, I think. No. Viewers about to be clickbaited into watching another Castle Garrison management stream. Brother, read the whole title. Raiding and trading and blockading. Does it say raiding for the entire stream non-stop, no breaks? No, I already raided. So therefore the title is fulfilled. Now I can do whatever I want. I'm going back in time. I'm trying to figure out who Calipigian Savant is. Because I know they just changed their username. Because they have been in this chat since at least 2022 in June. And I know I've never read this username before, so they're hiding in plain sight. They've also complained about being in the character creator too long in the past. So that's how you know. It's messed up. Anyway, ads starting right now. How do I, well, yeah, just turn your volume down if you're an ad watcher. How do you even release a fief? I don't know how to release a fief to someone else. Can I give it away? Or am I stuck with it? Kingdom tab. Oh, there it is. Denounce your rights and responsibilities by giving it back to the realm. Okay. So I don't lose anything for doing that. I abstain. Goes to Tharos. Yeah, I don't even want it. It's too much work. Okay, while the ad is running, I gotta go to get some allergy medicine real quick because I am dying a snotty death. Aaronor, thank you for 44 months. Nopers audits. No, yes, always audits. Listen, some of you are audit immune by sheer volume. Like you, for example, have over 1,000 messages. How am I supposed to find relevant information? Scrolling up thousands of comments, okay? If you just blot out the sun by being an active chatter, you can't possibly hope to pinpoint the information necessary for a proper audit. So then I just have to go on other data points, such as the 6 previous timeouts on your permanent record, in order to get a good idea about what kind of chatter you are. Okay. Be right back. All right, try again. Let's try again. Thank you, Bitehammer, for subscribing for 51 freaking months. Welcome back for one more. Thanks for all the resubs. All right, let's look for some more trouble. Hey, it's you, Biochar the Brewer. We are shutting down your entire business, man. If I were him, I would simply stop sending convoys. Nope. Nope. Not gonna squeak through here. Nope. That's right, we're going that way. Should be about the same speed. I only have one prisoner though. What did I just hit to go into this? I must have hit a hotkey. Was there like a character creator hotkey? Oh my god, the looters are running rampant over there. Uh-oh. 3 armed convoys might be a lot to deal with simultaneous. You try to scoop past me right there, Kuzate Caravan Master? Hand over your goods or die. Take 2 grand and let us go. I don't think I will. We are throwing our rep away, but I guess that's fun. Ding 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 ding. The only problem with this, I guess, is that it's kind of the same fight each time. Why does it keep substituting my Corbita in here? I already have this set up the way I want it. Drop those sails. Let the wind kick in. It is going to be kind of the same fight, but that's all right.
Infantry! Soldiers!
Little more to your starboard side, gents.
Troops!
Little more to your starboard side. Sometimes they just be ignoring my orders.
Soldiers! Troops!
All right, engage this dude.
Stop footmen!
Other galley, engage the big boy, and I will help you with the big boy and the dude on the right. Hard to starboard! Pull the sail! We're not gonna have that much wind behind us now. We went a little too far. A little too far. Yeah, I didn't do this right. Not a good ram. Very ineffective ram. Okay, the sail's not doing anything here. That was the wrong button. Are we stuck? I don't want to be stuck here. This is not where I want to be. I'm gonna get some kills anyway. I see their heads poking up. I can't see up here, man. I'm trying. We need to get over there. I'm gonna drown. Where's the rope? Look at all these corpses. How do I get up there? You guys can't see the kill cam. I mean, the kill feed. I think we're winning now. Holy. I'm helping. We won! Yeah! Yeah! I wasn't just swimming around, doing nothing. 13 dead? 5 Azerai recruits, oof. 1 Azerai tribesman, an Imperial Coast Guard, 2 infantrymen, 2 Knots. The Knots killed 39 enemy troops, though. They are slaying. 1 Imperial recruit and 2 shipmates. So, I mean, 13's not great, but it could be a lot worse. Okay. Where does that put us? That puts us with some Khuzait prisoners, a Corsair chief, and we're gonna need some more recruits at this rate because they're all freaking dying. Trying to just see. I know you can push the button up here, but I like to see how many people are ranking up from each level. All right, men, we need to do some sorting of the goods. Some sorting of the goods here. And a little armor check on some possible upgrades for our friendlies. 9 body armor is probably better than the armor, to be honest. Good hat. Oh yeah, cap with wolf fur. Finally, Pappenbard has a real helmet. These are kind of side grades. So if I have a bunch of crappy armor that nobody's going to use, then we just send that overboard. And we have a perk that gives that as XP to the men. So that's going to give experience. Then we're going to do the same thing with weapons. Now that we have our... I think it's our quartermaster has the correct abilities. So every weapon we throw over does the same thing. So we're just basically trading money for XP. These are about the same, but this one's a little faster. I'll keep these other weapons. 5,600 XP? I don't know how much that actually translates to, but when I go back, we got 3, 4, 5, 6 more people ready to upgrade, so it's not bad. Veteran sailor, another shipmate, a coast guard. Okay, and now we need to just rest for a second because we got a bunch of injured. We got 11 wounded. But I want to take these dudes on. Back to back. Oh, it's Bayachar the Brewer again. You're not going to like me very much. If you want our wares, you'll have to take this ship, you damn pirate. So be it. Attack. Negative 84 with Bayachar. That's what you get. Eventually, we need to go back and get the heavy ships. I don't remember what heavy I wanted, though. I did like the round ship. But the heavy for the Empire is pretty cool, too, I think. They have, like, 2 heavies. The Droman and the Jokarian or something like that. Do we have wind or no? No wind. We're gonna go wide, real wide. It's very foggy out here.
Soldiers! Infantry!
Where you got? Oh, we do have wind. Wait, what? Chat, look at the bottom right says we have wind, but the flag says the wind's going the other direction. What? The game's bugged. That's why my guys were sailing so slow before. Because they think they have wind because the indicator at the bottom says that they do, but they don't. It's blowing backwards. Oh, that's a terrible bug. That's why they've been going with their sails down. Oh my, that's terrible. Oh my God. Yeah, the indicator's screwed up.
Troops!
Oh, that's almost unplayable.
Infantry!
What an awful bug. It's like backwards. The enemy thinks they have no wind as well. Yeah, so they're not going with their sails down. Every aspect is broken, dude. Every single aspect of it is broken. That's embarrassing. That's really embarrassing. I didn't mean to push that button. That was my bad. See, like the ramming just kind of sucks. We're stuck here. I keep hitting Z instead of C. Oof, it looks grim. I'm trying to help, brothers. Okay, I'm stuck down here. Help! Help! Your leader is drowning! I can't climb the net for some reason. Okay, so the Maria's got like 8 kills. Here's the thing, I need to change my strategy because what's going on is I'm trying to ram the big ship, but then I'm not able to send my troops off of my ship to assist. And we're getting stuck with the weenie ship instead. So I need to update we're probably getting too many of our own people killed because I need to adjust my strategy. However, the Bereas are not really dying, so that's good. I think we might need to go, Ooh, wow, 8,700 cost armor? Dented, mirrored brigandine armor. Why's it gotta be dented, though? It looks pretty solid. Only lose 4 body armor, but you gain leg and arm armor. Tier 6. It is like, oh my God, it weighs 15.8? I don't think any weight is worth 15 weight, right? Probably not. Okay, now I'm naked because I don't know what I was wearing a second ago. There we go. Take a couple of boats. There's one more convoy. I guess we're just going for the triple, and then maybe we turn around. Hand over your goods or die, Emeris the supplier. I might just take his 2. I don't know. Give me everything you got. We can't fight you. We surrender. Please don't hurt us. Wow, they actually surrendered? I didn't even think they were gonna surrender. Give me your wares. Why didn't they surrender before? They were happier dying, I guess. Can we leave now? Yep. You're good. See ya. All right, let's head back toward neutral territory and sell the boats and get some more recruits. Maybe we got a reputation now. But yeah, that boat bug, man, I don't know how you get around it or what causes it. I hope Mountain and Blade 3 is in development too. Has always felt clunky to me. Why would you hope that another game that will never be finished or updated or bug-free would be made? That is stuck in permanent early access that you just have to pay for again. I don't know why you would wish that. Haven't we been punished enough? Haven't we lost enough money and enough time of our lives waiting for this to become playable and free of bugs? Just imagine how clunky they could make the sequel. I mean, that last bug is like pretty damning, actually. It kind of sad. Okay, sell the ships that we commandeered for 16K. And then I think we need to go back on land. Do some recruiting. Go get some Azerite. Seeing like what I can trade here for a decent amount or just get rid of. Linen is pretty good price. Felt is a really good price. Just gonna get rid of it. I don't know why I have 35 sheep still. Get rid of the sheep so we don't get the herding penalty on land. Flax is worth 46 here, which is crazy. It's like the highest price anywhere. Maybe get a better price for the wool and the silk and the grain. Okay. Do we have fish? We have a lot of fish. Do we have grain? Yes. Do we have beer? Also yes. So we're gonna get 15K. We're at over 300 grand. Honestly, yeah, good plunder. Good plunder. Now go to the tavern. Ransom all the Khuzait prisoners. Goodbye. Let me see what ships they've got here. Labernas? Corbitas? Nothing major. Okay, so instead of setting sail, I think we're actually gonna go on land. And go on a recruiting spree. Go check on our castle. That kind of stuff. Don't pop up. Okay, good job. So, we want a pit stop at Amprella for silk purchase. Wait, is this a hostile armed caravan? They have, the problem with this caravan is they have 29 cav. So we may have the larger force on foot. But okay, light archers. How many archers do we have? We do have 32 archers on foot, so it's not all bad. Are we faster than them? You get a speed bonus for high morale? That's pretty cool. We're still hurting. I guess we have too many horsies. They seem quite a bit faster than us. Don't worry, chat. Just a couple more DLCs for Bannerlord to reach true 1.0. I just don't even know what to do with a bug that makes the wind go backwards. Like, what do you do with that, you know? It's a game about sailing, and the wind goes backwards sometimes, unpredictably, all right? I don't know what to make of that. It makes you think you're going crazy. Okay, I'm selling the 8,700 body armor because I don't want to put a 16 weight body armor on anybody. So we're just gonna straight up trade that. And then I don't think we get a bonus for giving... Do we get a bonus for giving these to the crew? Maybe, I'll check it before I sell. Otherwise... I don't think that there's much that we want to sell here. We want to buy. We're here to buy. I have a little bit of space. The silk trade is drying up. They used to have thousands of silk. They don't have thousands anymore. They have 40. So I don't know what happened. War, I guess. But it is nice that it's kind of changing and not so reliable. So I'm just going to buy a bunch of... stock up on a bunch of food. To keep our variety up and therefore the morale up. Might have to find some new trades, possibly. From the looks of things. Okay, so if I just go into inventory, right, and I drop the people... Yeah, we do get XP from these. Ooh. Okay, that's actually very nice. Try and get Pappenbard leveled up a little bit here with some gear. And then just drop the rest. 6,100 XP for the crew. Yeah, that's pretty solid, man. Look at these upgrades, right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people. Some veteran sailors, some shipmates. Yeah, we're not really worried about how much it costs to pay them now. How much are we paying them? Garrison plus party is 14 hundo a day. Wow, if you could talk to me last week and tell me that's how much we were going to be paying, I said you were crazy. Workshops are paying us 13 hundo. So the workshop investment scheme has been going very well. And I'm going to check to see if we still got raw materials in each of them. Yes, but we might need some more clay for Onira soon for the pottery. So maybe we work on that. All right, we already recruited. We're trying to go on a big recruitment spree, but I need more Azurai. We got 2, 9, 10, 14. It's like 31. I would like some more. Azurai are quite far away at this point, so... I want to stay away from Khuzait territory because we're going to get rolled if we have to fight horse archers on land. It's not going to go well for us. Maybe we pit stop in Saniopa. Go check on our castle. See if construction's going well. I need to figure out how to get some more crossbowmen to put in the castle. Ooh, we got a Mariner perk. Personal damage from axes. Party leader plus morale from Mariner troops at the start of battle. Or plus damage dealt by swords. Okay, so I guess we're gonna take this stupid damage from axes, which we don't need, to get morale for Mariner troops, which we do need. I guess. I'm torn between waiting for a sale and just playing the base game. Isn't that the same thing? If it makes you feel better, the DLC is incredibly buggy. We just had a naval battle where the wind was backwards from where the indicator said that it was, tricking every AI boat in the battle into not knowing which direction the wind was blowing. The indicator said that the wind was behind us and should be helping us, but actually it was against us. And so all of my ships were flying or sailing with their sails up, even though the wind was pushing them backward. So it's barely functional right now. And that's only sometimes. I don't know when it is or when it isn't functional. I have no idea. I haven't seen any kind of indicator as to why it's doing that. Have some iron ore, have some salt, I don't care. Get rid of some silk. Do they have anything cheap? Not really. All right. Off we go. We recruited some troops, and now let's leave. I need to head back. Oh god, we got a ways to go. Let's just go to Lycaron. Go on a little trip. What kind of playthrough you doing? Are there different kinds? I guess Southern Empire. I fight people. I trade. I don't know. Are there different playthroughs? Every time I play, it's pretty much the same. Except now there's boats. I want to make the money. I want to have an army. The usual. Sell some fish. Definitely sell some silk. We need to go buy a large boat. How much grain do I have? 283. How much? I think we're using, let me see, what warehouse do I have here? This is the silk warehouse. So I'm actually going to take a bunch of silk. Move it over to this warehouse because we're just making velvet, which is very highly valuable. And then I think we need hardwood at a different spot. So I'm going to buy that. We need clay at a different spot. So I'll buy that. We need flax at a different spot. So I'm going to buy that. And then kind of restock our other warehouses with kind of micromanaged ingredients. Starting with Poros. It's making me want to play some Baldur's Gate 3 again. So are we thinking that the viral mystery statue is a new Larian game now? I think everyone's set up to be a little disappointed, but I would be curious to see what it actually turns out to be. All right, restock the flax. I suppose I could be taking their trade goods. Should have probably taken the velvet from the other one. Whoops. Since I already restocked the silk, here you go. Keep the food. Keep the clay. All right. Yeah. Yep. Just doing the usual trades on the way back home. Maybe I will go back up to Like Karen and buy the silk. I mean, not buy the silk. Take my own silk. Just in case somebody sieges Like Karen and steals it. I saw someone speculating it was Divinity OS 3, but I kind of doubt it. Not the right vibe. Yeah, I wonder what they're doing next, or when it's going to be announced. Can you build your own boat like with smithing? No, you can't. The mechanic you just made up in your head, unfortunately, does not exist in this game. I like to make up mechanics too, though. Chat, does this game have the ability to farm your own settlements and dig a voxel-like terrain, farming simulator style, and help your peasants plant seeds by logistics, taking care of supply and demand of the seeds, while also building brick by brick each settlement structure? Did they put Life is Feudal inside of Mountain Blade Warband mods yet? Can I just play Life is Feudal again? It's clear nobody's been trading with these guys because we haven't been here in a while and all this stuff is extremely valuable. And so I'm just gonna make a ton of money actually. And then maybe we can buy the large ship now because we're kind of rich. Sounds like a plan to me. Okay. They don't really have any good trade goods. The best thing they got is salt. It's not that great though. So I'm gonna take my 30 grand almost and check the shipyards. Check for big ship if we're already here? Yes, I will. Thank you. Think I'll do that. Is this game like GTA 6? No one knows what GTA 6 is like, so you could say yes. You could say yes. No one would be able to prove you wrong. I just don't know which one I want. Maybe the Droman? I wish they had the other one here for comparison's sake. Can have 88 people fighting on deck. This one's loaded with a bunch of gold upgrades already, so that'll save a bunch of money. Compared to... Well, I guess they have 3 and they've all kind of got some upgrades. This is, it's like 20,000 more than this one. Comes with reinforced battlements with barracks. So I think the benefit of the other one is it has a siege weapon on it. This one's like the heavy super ram. I knew you were gonna pop up. Give the lepers some money and food and tell them to move on. Let's go look at the Nustica. But I don't know what the hell GTA 6 is gonna do to try and, like... I do have faith in Rockstar is gonna always make something good. However, the levels of hype after 12 plus years are kind of unsustainable in terms of fulfilling all the things people have made up in their heads, you know? So the Dromacarian is the other one. And the benefit of this one is that well, actually they might... Yeah, this one's got room for like a siege weapon on the front, right? The Droman... I don't think it does. Dromacarian's got that big deck with the top slot right there. The problem with this one is it's much lower to the ground. It does still have the ram. Its weight is 150k roughly. This one is 244k, so this is much more of a ramming vessel. I don't understand how it's just as fast. They didn't do anything with like classes of ship from light, medium, heavy and altering the speed. Like every ship has the same speed, no matter how thick it is. You can only have 66 fighting men on the deck of the Dromacarian. The Droman can have 88. But yeah, light ships, medium ships, and heavy ships all have the same combat speed. The Corbita has a 3.07 travel speed. Okay, so they're not exactly, but the Eastern Galley's at 2.7. So the trade ships are a little faster. Trade ships are a little faster, but all the combat ships, like the Eastern Galley's at 2.7 and the Dromacarian is at 2.8. I feel like there was a missed opportunity there to make some like small, agile ships. Because as it stands, I don't think that there's any advantage to not using all of the biggest ships. Like if you just have all big ships, you win. Doesn't make a lot of versatility in terms of replayability, I mean, for variants. Let's take a little look. I wish there was a list of the other... But anyway, the speeds don't matter. You know why the speeds don't matter? Because naval combat is one of two things. 85% of the time, it's all the ships start on opposite sides and just ram into each other, and then you fight until one side wins. So the speed doesn't matter anyways. Or two, you sail around in circles for the other 15% of the time. And then ram into them. And then you get entangled until one side wins or loses. That's the issue. The maps are too small. They really needed some kind of... I don't know, dude. I just don't know if it would ever be able to work that way, because then people would complain that the maps are too big and you spend too much time sailing. Okay, imagine a game that's not Mountain Blade, but that has the Mountain Blade naval combat. And the main game is you in that combat mode, actually sailing the ships and looking around and like spying across the sea the other ships that you are now flanking and gaining on and ultimately overtake. Instead of just like touching them on the overworld map and then teleporting you into Red Rover, let the other ships come over, where you're both pointing at each other and just sail directly in. Like more dynamic kind of target acquisition and chasing them down. I think the issue is just that it teleports you to like a little battle map where you head into each other, even if they were running away before. And the AI just clusters all of its ships together, so you have no choice but to kind of sail directly into them and enforce just a big brawl. So there's not really any, it doesn't feel like there's much strategy. But that's just me. Our strategy is about to become just shoot them with siege weapons. If I go with the Dromacarian. I think the Droman is definitely more my speed, but it would be nice to actually play with the siege weapons. Ship combat definitely feels one note, but I don't know how to fix it without jumping a few centuries ahead in ship technology. Yeah, because if you jump ahead in ship technology, then the benefit of small ships is that they are harder to hit with things like cannon fire. They have a smaller target. And larger ships are much easier to hit, but have a larger complement of weapons, right? Whereas combat right now is either you have a siege weapon on the nose of your ship or you don't. And if you don't, which is 90+% of ships, then the only way to fight is to sidle up next to them and just lock yourself to them with ropes. Majesty of the Senate. Chad, what do you think? Droman or Dromacarian? Dromakian. Do we want to go the biggest ram possible, or do we want to have a little pew-pew on the front of the ship? They don't really represent the height advantage well in this game, and that's such a massive advantage pre-cannons. Yeah. Being able to look down on the other ship, like, this should be a huge disadvantage because you're almost at the water level, whereas the Droman, you're, like, much higher up and can just peer over and, like, shoot down onto another ship, but I don't think they really simulate that. Big Ram? All right, we'll go Big Ram and then maybe get, like, a supporting Dromacarian as well. This one's pretty well stocked also. Well, I say we just buy it and see what it's got, to be honest. You cannot buy ships when your fleet is away. Okay, I'll be right back. Call my fleet here from across the world. They will be here right now. My fleet is away. Oh no. I will not be able to afford a new ship. All right, 142,000 gold later, and we got a new flagship. It is big. It is very big. Let's see what they got. Danistica has pretty good choices for... Oh, you can have a siege weapon on this. I didn't think this was a big enough slot for it, but you can. Oh, very cool. So we get to do both. Very effective against crews. Fire pot ballista. Heavy iron ballista deals damage to ships. Or you have the reinforced battlements with the barracks. Forecastle protects troops and strengthens the hull at the cost of weight. Barracks allows more crew on board. 10% to crew capacity. So I'm gonna lose some crew capacity. If I go heavy, I gotta try the ballista, right? They also have grape shot, small burning stones, effective against crews. Fire damage can burn sails. We had trouble with the fire arrows, so I guess I'm just gonna start with heavy iron ballista. It's kind of expensive, but we can afford it. Okay, and then for the rear, this one's already got... Wait, what does it already have? Battlements with improved rudder. Aft castle protects troops and strengthens the hull at the cost of weight. Improved rudder increases maneuverability. 10% effectiveness, some ship HP, and some weight, says this one. So we could get reinforced battlements with barracks instead. 10% more crew capacity, 3% to weight, 5% ship HP. Rudder effectiveness seems good. Crew capacity seems good too. But maybe we just keep it with the improved rudder for the ramming. Reinforced wave breaker strengthens the hull and can deal heavy blows to enemy ships, demoralize their crews while improving speed at the cost of weight. So it gives us a 5% higher top speed, 5% ship HP, 5% to weight, instead of 10% to weight. I'd rather have the higher top speed, so I think that's a good one. That's a crazy ram at the front. How does that not, like, if that is made of iron, how does that not change the center of mass of the ship and, like, tilt it too far toward the fore? You know what I mean? Like, do we have enough counterweight back here to make up for a ram? Because, I mean, if you look, this is what's crazy to me, right? Look under the water, dude. There is only, you can't, I know you can barely see, but there's not really much ship below the waves, bro. This doesn't look real. Bro, devs. If this was as much as it was sitting in the water, it's almost floating on top of the water. It would be rolling over if that was the case. Must be an empty cargo hold. When they were designing a ship DLC, did they once Wikipedia Google how does ship float? To try to mimic it? This thing should be like, the water line should be like almost to here. Like at least a third of the ship under there. Oh my god. Anyway, that's why, because this ram should be underwater, like submerged, right? Isn't that the whole point of a wave breaker? That it's like dynamic for the water? All right, whatever. Don't think about it too hard. That's too late. I already thought about it. It's all going to be fixed when we add reinforced bronze sheathing. That's going to add 10% weight. Then we'll actually go under the water. strengthen the hull and provide excellent protection against elements. 10 seaworthiness, 10% weight, 10% ship HP. So we're at negative, oh, we're at negative 3% weight. Now we're at plus 6. Arrow brazier supplies the crew with fire arrows. We're not going to do fire arrows. We're just going to do reinforced southern shields. Crew shield HP 50% bonus. The fire arrows don't seem to do anything. Okay, instead of a large cargo tent, I want the extra quivers and throwing weapons. For refills. And then, dude, Danustica has it all, but we're going to be paying a fortune for this. To get the cotton sails with the 30% sail rotation speed and bonus to map travel speed, that's going to be 10 grand. And then the tent in the back. Eastern Exquisite Tent. Imperial Exquisite Canopy. Is this just for show? A pavilion. I think I like that one. The canopy is a little... It looks a little top heavy. So I'm gonna go with that. 50 grand for these upgrades. Woo! This ship costs 200K, basically. Lock it in. Actually, are we gonna sell one of these ships? We need to get rid of one. One of the galleys. Because we're gonna have a ship speed penalty. I think they're built the exact same, so we're just gonna sell. It's only 6,400 to sell with all the upgrades? Man, the used ship penalty's crazy. All right, goodbye, galley. The elusive, the illustrious, the illicit wind, the ill-gotten gains, and the... What were we gonna name the big ship? Not, it was like elite, but there was something else. I forgot what we were gonna name it. Enormous, that's what it was. Enormous? The enormous? All right, 44K. We're back to under 200 grand. But we got a new flagship to test out. The craziest thing about it is just the sheer amount of troops. 80 troops on deck to fight instead of 48. That's almost double the Laberna. So we're gonna be bringing in Omega troops with 40 under the deck to reinforce. So 120 people that we're just carrying in. So max party size is like 282 right now. We can have a big party on the sea. And while we're here, some things to trade, such as velvet. Just gonna get rid of the walrus tusks. Decent price on some linen. Time to make some of that money back that we just spent, yeah? Time to get some of it back. Oh wait, I need to deposit either clay or hardwood here. Hardwood. Where do we have our clay? Can take the planks. I don't know why I clicked leave. Clay is in Onira. Okay, we could go to Onira. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Okay. Let's just go straight up. The elephant is good too. With the tusk on the front. Or should we do eel? Is enormous elephant too much? That's a little too much. Too many all in one. Okay, there's the pottery. So here's some reinforced clay. Sell some planks. Oh, they got salt. Maybe we do buy the salt. I'm not doing too much trading, but if you can, we gotta pay for these ships somehow, man, you know? All right, let's go recruit some Azerite troops. That's what I need. Party size is only 161. $13, 19, 22, 68. Let's make 70. Get some Imperial archers to try and train some crossbowmen for the castle. Marinia Castle has been taken. Oh look, Melian Castle's under siege. Good thing I gave that away. Vote for the new owner of Marinia Castle. Whoever you want. Anybody you want. Not me. We gotta go test out the new ship, but I need some troops first. It's kind of hard to find the recruits that I want. I just want regular recruits. Some kind of thick looters over here. You messed up. Oh, you got away at the last second. Oh, no, you didn't. Just gonna go murder some looters. Here's how you do it. Infantry attack. Go get them. Hope you can swim. I don't know if any of you guys will level up, but... Is it just me, or do you see the little floating feathers on the troops? It kind of looks like, the little Sims indicator, but like different. Notification bubbles, sure. Ow, don't hit me with rocks, man. Chill. Hey! We won! Was it worth it? Sure, yeah. 4 infantrymen leveling up, a shipmate, and a coast guard. Why not? Amphibious warfare? Almost. Okay, let's go grab these. Hopefully there's some Azerite troops here. Because I don't know where else to find them from. This is... they captured Husin Folk already. In one of the last wars. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. So if you get too many, I don't need you. How many Azurai do we have? 11? Plus Tribesman is 13, 21, 25, 35, 42. So we have like 42. That's a decent amount, but I feel like we could get a few more, so maybe just let a couple of like 3 Imperial recruits go. And just replace them with Azurai. There we go. Let's go check on our castle. See what's going on over there. Haven't been here in a while. They're sieging both Marinia and Melian Castle. Ooh, an armed caravan. What are you guys doing over here? I don't think I can catch you. They got a lot of cavalry, which reminds me, I need to buy some horses. I forgot. The more horses I buy, the worse time we're gonna have sailing, though. The horses are great for land, but you gotta put them somewhere when you're in a boat. Are there people in the dungeon? No, nobody in the dungeon. Manage the castle. So they're still building the guardhouse, but they've built a bunch of stuff. We got Mason level 2. And we can make Mason level 3. So every tier of Mason is increasing our construction speed. So right now we get 25 bricks a day, because I also have been putting money in here in order to facilitate more. Basically, money just equals faster construction. So I have been kind of stacking cash just to make sure that they're building as fast as possible at all times. But yeah, investing in the Mason early is nice because it's just speeding up all other construction. So since we were here, we now have a granary, which increases food reserves. We have also built farmlands for faster food production. Okay, we built the Castellan's office to reduce garrison wages and increase auto recruitment. We need a siege workshop. +1 ballista when a siege starts. So add that to the queue. Guardhouse is also being built, +1 bonus to militia. So stronger militia equals, you get the militia in addition to your garrison. So we effectively have almost 400 troops defending this castle right now, which is pretty stacked, I think. We also built a barracks so we can have a higher garrison capacity and lower troop wages. We need to build another fortification layer too. And then roads and paths eventually. And then bonus tax from Bound Village. Hearts per day? That must be hearth, misspelled. Okay, so let's do Mason. Guardhouse is the militia bonus, which is good. Siege workshop, which will help during the sieges, of course. And then go from there to fortification 2. That's going to take a while. And then probably back to the things that reduce garrison wages. Ads starting now. I'm going to take a quick BRB. Just queue up the barracks in Castellan's office. Just build the heck out of this castle. They should have been gaining XP all the while that we've been gone, too. So we can put some archers in here. Namely our Imperial archers. Crossbowmen, trained archers, Imperial archers. 128 archers, 125 infantry. They're going to be shooting some arrows down from those battlements. I'm going to put the Corsair chiefs in here, too. Just so they have somewhere to go. I'll just keep them. Some Imperial shipmates that snuck in. I need to reorganize this, apparently. All right. Ad just started. Do you know how setting up caravans works in this game? Yep, you go click on a dude and say, I want to set up a caravan, and then click the buttons. All you have to do is go into a town and talk to one of the notables at the top. And they'll have an opportunity to either buy their workshop or set up a caravan. All right, I'll be right back. Go night mode as well. It will BRB. You can also choose which kingdoms to avoid for your caravans, which is a feature a lot of people don't know about. Hang tight. Oh, okay. Thanks for waiting. I had to help carry in some groceries. But I'm back. Some food for the future. So what are these guys doing? Did I not organize them, or have they been automatically recruiting? Here's the thing, right? We don't really want the Mameluke soldiers. I guess they could turn into the Palace Guard. But am I crazy, or the Palace Guard just exists to get shot by arrows? I guess they're okay on defense because we have battlements, so they're not going to get shot as much. Right now, they're just this. They do have a shield. But when they turn into axemen... How do you separate your troops into multiple infantry companies, as it were? I suppose for now, they're better than just recruits that I would be replacing them with, but I don't really want them permanently as the garrison. Azerite infantry are right here. So it's recruit, then tribesmen, then footmen, then infantry. Mameluke soldiers kind of in here. Single Azerite militia archer. I think I had the recruits kind of separated. Yeah, it's I think I want the Azerite footmen, because they no I don't. This is a messy garrison right here. This is our castle, though, if you missed it last time. It's pretty cool. Very defensible. Got like this scary approach from the front with lots of room to be shot by archers from all sides on the approach. It does have a couple of weak spots around the side that need to be guarded as well. But the main approach is pretty harrowing for the attackers. Especially now that we got over 100 archers ready to defend. Good sniping angles over here. I want to get more crossbowmen. We just kind of have regular archers, so they're not especially scary. We have 16 Imperial Sergeant crossbowmen, 15 Imperial crossbowmen. So at least a nice complement of like 31 crossbows. 5 Imperial Archer Guards, 37 trained archers, 48 regular archers. So it's a you know, a spread. And then some cav dudes down here that will dehorse in order to defend. It's a little hodgepodge. My favorite armies are when you finally get everyone at the exact level you want them. You know what I mean? When everyone is just maximum elite. But I don't really know how to do that very well. I think it's going to come down to making the castle stop. Once the castle stops building, then we're going to have drills and they'll get plus 8 XP per day and level up some more. The castle on the eel top. Sure, yeah. But yeah, I think once we get the drills, that'll help a ton. But we just have some. I want to get everything leveled up. We want to keep this castle for a long time, you know. So I'm gonna go recruit some more dudes and then set sail again. Try our new ship. We got a heavy sheep, which we haven't had before. Is this Azurai? No, well, no, it's Empire. I want some more Azurai troops. Tribesman's good. There we go. Okay, so we have 21 Azurai recruits, 22 Imperial recruits. Pretty good number. We have more archers than it appears, because some of the Azurai archers are counted as infantry for some reason. I'm not sure why. But they are. Do you like the new stuff so far? It's there. Sometimes it works. It's something to do, you know? It has interesting ideas that are not fleshed out enough and often completely dysfunctional, but it's there. You know? I still can't get over the wind bug. I'm stuck on it. Actually boggled. Okay, let's sell mostly nothing. And just set sail, I think. Do we have enough space in the boat? We do. We have enough space. We'll need to buy some more land horses eventually. We got 80. Wait, we have a decent amount, actually. More than I thought. 64 plus 50 is 114. Okay, we have 114 horses for like 160 troops. That's really not bad. I think we have too many sumpters. Which is, of course, letting us carry more things overland, but it's taking up more boat space also. Sell some of them. Hit the port. And set sail. I'm trying the new stuff, you know? It's just... some of the decisions make no sense to me, and some of the bugs make no sense to me. One of the decisions is the decision to arbitrarily lock the amount of ships you're allowed to engage into combat with via perks that are really, really far down the focus tree. I don't know why I said focus tree like I'm playing Hearts of Iron, but +1 to ship command limit is like the third to last perk that you get under Shipmaster. So I'm only allowed to fight with 3 ships until I get these like late perks in different trees. There's another +1 to ship command limit for bosun. And these level up like not at all. The Shipmaster does not level up at all, so you don't even get to use any of these perks. And then the only way to level up bosun is just capturing enemy ships and repairing them for some reason, which doesn't seem like that should be how that levels up. So it's just mechanics that are not thought out, in my opinion. So your fun is limited because they tie both your arms behind your back and say you're not allowed to play with your ships, and then simultaneously the fleets that you run into are just as limited. So they're only fighting with the same 3, like these Corsairs have 3 or 4 ships, 3 ships, and it's like gonna be the same fight every single time. There's not enough variety. I had like 20 hours in my ship heavy campaign, and Shipmaster never made it to level 50. I can see that. I don't really need to fight Corsairs, but it would be fun to test out the new ship. But also the ship AI is just as dumb as the land AI, and they just run into a wall and then be like, oh, I ran into a wall. I need to go a different direction. So you kind of corral them the exact same way, but even worse because they just do that.
Ahoy! We're simple fishermen, and we've no quarrel with you.
Give up now, pirate. Now what they, like, how would I program the AI differently? Well, even when there's groups of Corsairs, they don't team up. So you could be chasing a group of Corsairs and they run into 2 other Corsair groups. The AI should know if we all go, we will win because there's 3 groups of us, right? But they don't. They run from you individually. They don't know how to team up to chase you down. That would be better. But all 3 groups will run away from you because they're only tracking whether they're able to beat you individually. Okay, this is going to be interesting because we got the new ship. Look at all of these people, man. 80 troops on board. Big. And now we got the medium ship in here too. So we're going in with a lot more troops now. 150 troops, plus whoever's below deck. So there are a lot of soldiers. We don't even have that many soldiers. I was gonna say 150 is pretty much as many as I have. So we don't really have a lot more below deck than that, do we? The wind is with us too. Hey, it's Alex. What's up, Danny D. Smith? EVC, what's up, Out of the Park Developments? Thanks so much for the raid. How you guys doing? We just got here just in time for some action because we're gearing up to set sail to attack some Corsairs in the water over there once I hit this ready button. But I'll take a second to give a shout out in the chat because I hope you guys had a nice stream. Thanks so much for raiding, and welcome to a different experience than you were just looking at. Love me some Out of the Park. This is a different kind of number go up game. There we go. Welcome back. Hello, Vic. What's up, Michael Fish? If you're in my chat and you haven't already, go check out Out of the Park Developments. Lovely people over there. Usually doing something that is very interactive with the community. Whether that be custom leagues or playing some historical baseball what-ifs. Baseball season is over, so we all have to find something to do for the next few months. Wait for some big trades to be made. I saw that there was a Steam sports sale event, but then I noticed that Out of the Park was not one of the games that was participating in that. So maybe next time. Maybe next time. But they were on sale pretty recently, I think. If you're new to this stream, I play a bunch of different types of games. We've played some Out of the Park on stream before. Like to play a lot of strategy and simulation games. And now we're playing some Mountain Blade, which is basically like a big sandbox game with fictional nations and armies that are always at war with each other. and you kind of take control of one character who becomes a leader and recruit different soldiers to your cause, and it's kind of like just bashing army men together, you know? You just want them to... Speaking of, let's do that now. We're about to just go fight these Corsairs in the distance. So, let's go ahead and set sail. Did I just hear somebody puke? Thought I heard somebody puke. My brand new flagship, this huge, massive vessel, is outfitted with a huge ram on the front. So I'm gonna tell my other ships to drop sails and head on out. So it's kind of like a kingdom sandbox simulator. We're currently fighting for an empire as a vassal, and often just at war with everybody, but in this case we're fighting some sea pirates. And then if we win, we get experience for the troops, we get whatever cargo they're carrying, and of course just the joy of victory. So I am commanding my other ships to kind of give some space. I can see they've got about... Their big medium ship is in the middle. So I'm going to try and go for that one dead on. And I'm going to tell one of my ships to just engage the big one, and my second ship to engage the small one just behind it. And we're going to go for a ram. That is what we do best with this big guy on the front. Oh yeah, we've got the siege weapon too. There we go. Excellent ram, it says. Sorry, I'm moving the camera so much. I'm hitting the wrong button. Wow, we kind of just dunked them underwater. Are they not capsized? I think it just destroyed the entire ship. Okay, let's pull the sails. Pull the sails. Wait, did I just sink? I sunk their smaller ship. Oh, okay, that was a little one. They haven't pulled this sail up yet. Maybe I have to hit both? I didn't know I could have them down independently, actually. This is my first time sailing this ship. Hopefully my crew over there can fight by themselves. I didn't expect to get so disengaged. But the rowers are rowing as hard as they can. This is the first time we've actually sunk any of the enemy vessels. Hello, guy right in front of me. Getting a good look at his face. Wait, was that the ship that we sunk? I just saw it sail right there. Well, hopefully the other guys are doing okay. I see a bunch of green numbers in the top right on the kill feed. Yeah, I could probably just sit back and not ram this ship. Wee-wee! Whoops. Whoops! May have screwed that one up. The captain never fights with us anymore since he got his new boat. We took 9 casualties to their 56. 4 of them were fresh recruits. Well, 7 prisoners survived. We'll take the prisoners into our prisoner train. And then we found a legendary sword of some kind, worth about 3 grand. All right, we'll take all of that, whatever survived from the other 2 ships. Can you ram your own ships? Sure, you can. By the way, do not let this chatter captain any ships in their fleet, okay? Anyone who asks that question will not be receiving their ship license. We are barring you from all future ship exams. So we're going to sail to a nearby port. So once you're done with the battle, you go to this overworld map. And on the overworld map, you can kind of see everybody else's parties roaming around and interact with different towns and centers. You can even take a walk around the towns, which is mostly for just fun RP. You don't really need to get down here very often. However, all the cities and towns can be fought over in third person or first person, whichever you prefer. So like if we do take a walk around the regular city, and take a walk around. These can become battlegrounds. So if a faction was at war with this faction and they sieged this city, then they would actually fight right here through these gates. And then the defenders would be up on the battlements and raining arrows down and crossbow bolts or whatever they've got. So that is the main reason for being able to kind of zoom in and take a walk around everywhere. It's a pretty cool game if you haven't seen it before. Are these Saracens? These are all fictional boats. So I don't know what kind of boats they are. Fictional factions, fictional boats. Dr. Dynastic was doing some Red Rock baseball today. Nice. Hope the league's going well. What season are you guys on? Get a shout out in there for Dr. Dynastic too, playing some out of the park. Awesome broadcaster and probably at this point knows out of the park better than anybody, I would think. I still got a lot to learn. I need to continue my off-stream campaign. Trying to go back-to-back victories in the Korean Baseball League. Just won my first championship with the Kiwoom Heroes. Trying to go 2 for 2 after building them up from the worst team in the league. It was pretty satisfying. Having a lot of fun with it. I think once Out of the Park 27 comes out, maybe I'll continue that save off stream and then try to convert my character into like a MLB GM or something like that. So you can also do a lot of trading. There's a good kind of economy backbone here. Buy high, sell low. And entire perk tree to that end to kind of level your character up and become better at different aspects of the game. So we've been doing a lot of trading to make money. So like Velvet here is worth 827 per item. Now the price goes down rapidly, but it's still very valuable. So we're going to sell some of that. And then sell some of the beer. We need to go pick up some beer from our brewery. We have a brewery workshop. The planks are really valuable here. The pottery is really valuable here. Selling everything, trying to make some cash. I want to keep the food because we actually have to feed and pay our troops. So I want to keep the cheese, the date fruits, olives. Maybe sell some wool. And then I like to check and see if they have anything good, any products. Most of these places don't. We kind of just trade. So we're getting 18 grand just from that. And then whatever loot we just got in terms of weapons and armor, I have a perk that lets me give it back. So we're actually throwing it away, but because of the perk, it's like giving it to the troops. We give it to the troops get experience. So I'm taking all the stuff I don't think I'll ever use and discarding it, which translates into troop XP for us. $4,500 XP. Also lightens the load, which is nice. And we got a lot of level ups because they picked... Oh, we need to get rid of the prisoners too. So we ransomed the prisoners near the Tavern District. They're not worth that much. Oh, we could keep the Corsairs. The Corsairs will eventually convert into Azurai Bereas, but we need the leadership perks for that to happen. So I wonder if it's even worth keeping them right now. Because I'll have to pay them. I guess I could keep them. We'll eventually have that perk. It's taken a little while, but we're 3 perks away. I think it's this one. Bandits can be converted into regular troops. So we're about to get either famous commander or loyalty and honor. I really like the first one. Plus 200% XP to troops upon recruitment. Just free XP for the fresh recruits and more renown from battles. I'm down with that. Okay, let's rank up our troops. So every time they rank up, we have to pay them more. So we're paying them wages. So higher ranks equals better gear and better stats, but we have to pay them more money. So the fresh face recruits going up to even just a tier 2 is such a night and day difference. So we're trying to turn the Azurai into archers, and the archers turn in via sailors. They have like a path here that goes recruit into tribesmen, and then tribesmen into light archer, and then archer into veteran sailors. And these guys are excellent on boats. So we're trying to focus on the boats. We've almost got 20 of their elite Barias, the boat boys. Getting there. And then we're trying to focus the Imperial troops on becoming shipmates. They love javelins. You can see the double stack of spears that they got for throwing on their back. And we've almost got 50 of the elite Imperial knots. And they have been getting most of our kills each battle. All right, ready to set sail after a good fight. But every time we lose troops, we either need to recruit more or we need to convert more from prisoners. Got to test out the new flagship, though. I need to help with the war effort. We're at war, so I need to just go home, I think. Oh, man. Yeah, they took Marinia Castle right out from under us, right in the heart of our territory, actually. Yeah, let's go home and try to help. We don't do very well with land battles, is the issue. Oh, no. Southern Empire just lost a major battle, and a bunch of nobles just got captured. Oops. Whoops. Khuzaits are kind of rolling in this campaign. But I do want to fight, like, one more group of Corsairs, you know? Just, like, one more group. Maybe just one more. But first, I'm going to pick that leadership perk. 200% XP to troops upon recruitment. And more renown from battles. Also, one of my companions leveled up. I think I want to give him either leadership or steward, and we're going to create some armies for them soon. See, I think getting him to famous commander would be really nice, so that he can get the XP on recruitment. That's good for armies, I think. And then Melind the Huntress also leveled up. I think she's just going to chill with us as a crossbow person. So maybe we just throw some points. She does something for us, though, right? What does she do for us? She's our scout. Okay, so if she is the scout, then it makes sense to put that point into scouting instead. So we will help with some scouting bonuses. Anchor? Anchorman? Ron Burgundy? I don't know what that means, brother.
Your distance or our sails will foul.
Heave to and prepare to be boarded, pirate. I'm going in again. Good, we got the wind at our backs. Well, sort of. I can't really see them. We're looking into the sun. Put the medium and the small boat together. We got 29 archers on board. They got 3 archers and 24 infantry. Let's rebalance this a little bit. There we go. 11 archers, 7. We have 14. Chat, what's the hotkey to control our siege weapon? It is right click.
Soldiers! Troops! Soldiers!
Drop those sails. That's me right there on the bottom right, holding onto the deck with my hand behind my back. Let's take some pot shots. I haven't... Okay, where did that go? Way too high. Uh-oh, I'm kind of just going in. I'm not hitting anybody. Well, that's one way to do it. Okay, everybody else, party over here.
Soldiers!
We'll take these guys. Uh-oh, my sails. Pull the sails, lads. The sails. I will give you some artillery fire. I missed. Okay. I need the help. Attempt boarding. Look at that snipe. He fell into the drink. Our archers are going crazy over here. The Bereas are actually getting some kills, I think. I'm too scared to take shots over there. There's 2 guys left. I'm just gonna let the boat boys finish the job. All right, 7 dead. Oh, 2 of our Bereas died. They got 15 kills though. Our archers just keep dying. Whereas the Imperial Knots got 34 kills. Yeah, that first ram, I guess, was pretty juicy. We're just gonna have to capture the, if we capture the Corsairs and then get that trait that lets us convert them, it'll let us replenish the archers. So that will eventually work itself out. But it might take a while. All right, got another little battle in. Ooh, they got some ships we can take. I'm surprised they're still sailable. Commandeer 3 enemy Corsair vessels, take them back to the port in Danustica, repair them and sell them, and then we need to go north and try to help the war effort. There's the repairs and the free bosun perks. Sell 1, sell 2, sell 3. A little 23,000 come up. See about doing some trading. I mean, we could just go north. All right, what do I have in my own warehouse here? Some planks. Okay, we need to go help the war. I have a new engineering perk. Oh, do I get engineering because I'm using the ballista, which is a siege weapon? That's so funny. If you're a governor or an engineer, I'm never gonna be a governor. But if I'm an engineer, chance of ranged siege engines getting hit while under bombardment, or plus 10% hit points to ranged siege engines. I don't even know what that bombardment one does. I'll just do the HP. And then the leadership perk as well. Did I not confirm this? Oh, I didn't confirm it. And then Radon the Golden. I think I didn't confirm you either, brother. And then Themestios just got a medicine perk. Wounded troops do not decrease morale in battles, or faster recovery rate for each type of food in the party inventory. I think I'd rather have that one. Okay, there we go. Then let's give away some stuff for XP. Like all of it, basically, except for that. Can use the boots. 3,200 XP. Lighten the load. Level up the recruits. Looking good. Okay. Then we got 20. I don't know if I want to keep the Corsairs for now. They're going to slow us down. So I'm just going to ransom the Corsairs. And then recruit some Imperial reinforcements. Pharaon is gathering an army. Good luck, Pharaon. You will need it. Hello, chat. Hello, Ita. How's it going? What's up, War of the Worlds? Going good. It's going good. We're doing a lot of boat battles today. Raiding and intercepting war targets, caravans to try to deprive their economy. I don't know if it's been working, but we got a new flagship, so that's pretty cool. Think I want to do some trading. Where's my brewery? We gotta have a bunch of beer somewhere. Might need to go pick it up. I forgot what town my brewery's in. It's in Vostrom. It's kind of far away. I'll go get it, because it's kind of on the way toward possible war targets over here. The issue is we suck at fighting on land. 30 looters! Get those guys. Fresh meat! Now this is a big, wide open battlefield, man. Huge. Can't really see very well, but I know they're there. Look at all those javelins. They are not used to fighting land battles, that's for sure. We need to get a better horse, and maybe, okay, next time we have like 250k plus, 250, 300k, we need to just buy some legit armor for my main bro. I'm gonna get in on the action too and get some two-hander upgrades. Ow, nice hit. Time to rain some javelins down. To the Olympic javelin throwing competition here. "11 Imperial recruits ready for upgrade." That's how you do it. That is actually how you do it. 56. 62. 75. We have like 75 Imperial knots in training. Let's make it 80. Then I'm gonna start training some crossbowmen. Because I feel like the Imperial knots are already getting it done. So we don't want to overcommit. I need to buff my garrison. Imagine being the 30 looters and seeing this charge at you. Yeah. Yeah, they ain't getting away from that one. 30 looters is a borderline peasant uprising, I feel like. You gotta put that down. You can't just let them run around and intercept trading caravans, you know? There's our beer. 210 beer that we just been making. Maybe I deposit some grain into my reserves. Did we eat all the grain? No, we have grain. I can buy some more. Maybe trade. Can we trade here? Yeah, velvet's good. Linen's good. Get rid of all that. Pottery's good. Planks are good. Yeah, there's just some money to be picked up. Honestly, the grain is pretty cheap. We could just buy it from here. Okay, sick. Off we go. Cool, 22 grand. Man, it's crazy how that's just normal now. You know what I mean? Like, we were getting hyped. Like, oh my God, look at this. 20 grand in one trade. Pog champ. And now it's just like, yeah, well, you know. You get a little numb to it after a while, I guess. Now we're just sitting on 250K in the bank like it's nothing. Oh, huge battle here. Look at this. How many troops is that? That's like almost 500 versus the 600 being sieged right here. If I join the siege party, I'm just worried that we're gonna get murdered. You know what I'm saying? They always send my troops to the front line. And then I get slaughtered in the land battle. It doesn't go well. Uh-oh. I may have screwed up here. They're slower than me, though. They are slower than me. I'm just leading them away. I was part of the tactic to give them some space to siege Marinia. It was a distraction. I can see them actually with the siege weapons over there. Oh, they've got the quad catapult strat? Of course. Watch out, boys. Monchug is coming through. You ain't gonna take me alive, Monchug. I'm gonna wait in here, brother. That's right, you better run. Donation demand, what? Increase morale by 5, lose 500 gold. That's fine. I'll pay the warriors and become munificent. "40 deserters. Must have been a battle over here. Surrender or die, brigand. Well, if only we have some archers. How do you, okay. I need to go no, I'll remember. I need to look at the troop page after this battle's over. Archers, you guys go in a single line, I think is good. Why do we have one cavalry? Who's the cavalry troop? Who is this? Where did they come from? Is that Radon? That might be Radon.
Cavalry!
Cavalry, you follow me. They've got 9 cav, 18 archers.
Infantry!
Infantry take the base of the hill. Archers go up the hill. Fire at will. These deserter stacks are a real menace when you're a tiny baby. Yeah.
Make a shield wall!
I guess they're just doing a cav charge, so shield wall it up. You better turn. They're coming. It's fine.
Archer! Forward!
Get them! There's more of you than there are of them. Oh yeah, you screwed up.
Footmen! Bowmen! Move!
Okay,
Archer!
archers, where are you going, man?
Loose formation! Move! Footmen!
Footmen, engage,
Move to
but don't
enemy!
charge. All right, archers, hold fire.
Hold fire!
We're just pushing them back. I don't know if it's working. Time for me to get shot off my horse. Oh, he ducked. That was a nice duck. Only 56 damage, bro.
Infantry!
Wow, we really are disciplined. Look at this discipline, bro. Ow. Get him. All right, charge time.
Charge!
We got throwing weapons too. Nice job. Only 2 dead? I'll take it. A tribesman and a knot? Man, how did the knot die? That's unfortunate. 9 prisoners. I will borrow them. Get some influence. Get some shields. And some loot. He was not good at surviving, I'm afraid. Three infantrymen become shipmates, that's good. Okay, we can't just carry every single prisoner. Army near Vostrom. You can always release the prison. Oh, 40 deserters right there. 60 deserters? Okay, see, one of these might give us some problems. Because we have the ship-based troops. I'm gonna chase them down. We'll go for the 60. Chat, I forgot to look at my troops between battles. Okay, I'm gonna remember next time. I'll remember next time. For sure. Definitely this time. War of the Worlds, thank you for gifting a sub, by the way, to Cordial Villain. Appreciate the gifted. That troop spread's pretty good. Archers, single file, and loose. And then we'll just spread the infantry out to kind of cover that, even though they're going to be a little thinner there. Let's have a better shooting angle.
Hold arrows! Fire!
Okay.
Cavalry!
Cavalry, follow me, bros.
Follow me! Infantry!
All right, everyone.
Horsemen, everyone!
Everyone, follow me.
Follow me!
Move toward your target. We need to get to this hill. Oh no. We're not gonna make it to the hill.
Infantry! Move! Movement! Footmen! Form a shield wall! Move! Archers! Forward! Form a line!
Excuse us, excuse us, excuse us, coming through. We have this stupid hill, and I can't make it to the top of the hill before the horsies show up.
Soldiers!
How do you tell them to halt? It's a little too late. Whoops. I don't know how to tell them to just stop moving. Get them, boys! Oh, that's friendly. I went a little too soon, a little premature on this. Nice job. All right, everybody, move to the top of the hill now.
Footmen! Line for me! Move!
Ow! Ow! Ah! I found the enemy!
Infantry! Forward! Arrow!
We don't have archer support here, unfortunately. Get them, boys.
Infantry!
Infantry! Their archers are going to be shooting uphill.
Infantry! Charge! Archers! Forward!
How do they even know where to throw? They're throwing over their own line of sight over the top of the hill. All the javelins that they're stopping to throw is so funny.
Bowman! Move!
It's just throwing like every javelin downrange is so funny to me. Nice framing on that shot. Guy just walking up, stopping at the top of the hill to take a shot. They got a spotter like calling artillery. Who's left? Are we not? Is it over? All of that commotion, I thought we would have lost more than 3 people. 2 recruits and an Imperial Coast Guard. 49 dead. That's pretty. That went pretty well considering the bad starting position. Ooh, a fancy horse that needs riding 60. Which we don't really have. Let's go to Vostrom and get rid of some prisoners. Why is there a Nord army down here? They're really far out of position. I don't know what they're doing. Okay, prisoners, prisoners, prisoners. Keep the people that we can actually use. We could just recruit our own Imperial guys. I don't need the horses or the Khuzaits. Okay, the rest of them are fine. We're trying to clean up all the deserters out of here. I don't know if they were successful in their battle or if they got overrun. Southern Empire feels like it's struggling now under the might of the Khuzaits. Yeah, they must have given up the siege of Morania. Friendly troops have... It's so funny to me that Morania Castle will have towns that are underneath its purview, right? Like Morania. And that castle and those villages have been Southern Empire for as long as we can remember. But then the Khuzaits come in and take the castle, which flips the towns to be Khuzait instead of Southern Empire. And what does the Southern Empire do? They go, kill those peasants. You know, those Southern Empire peasants who have been with us forever, it's their fault. And so they just go in and like raid the towns and kill their entire militia and burn. I wish there was like a more elegant way. It's not their fault, man. The castle just got taken. It was you lost the castle, so now the peasants flip sides. It's not their fault. I wish there was a mechanic by which you could deprive the castle of resources outside of a siege by individually converting the different towns to your, or the villages rather, the villages to your faction would be cool. Because it's kind of crazy that the liege of the castle just automatically gets taxes and everything and resources and whatnot from the villages around them for free. Basically, like the ability to exert power by proximity. You know, like these villages are surrounded by like 5 Southern Empire cities. So how are the Khuzaits even projecting their power over here? I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. Just thinking out loud. Ad about to roll in again because it's already been 3 hours. We're gonna keep it here. We'll let the ad play. And I don't really know how to help. Maybe I'll just go back in the water. We'll just go north. Go north, get in our boats, and do some more raiding. Keep it here. Chat, what did you guys do this weekend? What were you guys getting up to? Gonna park in this town? Been playing a little bit, a few different games. Been playing a lot of Switch 2. Getting some use out of the Switch 2 purchase. I feel like I've already gotten my value out of it. I need to find some time to actually like mail it in and get it fixed though. The magnetic release on the controller is broken. The build quality of the Switch 2 doesn't seem good. That doesn't mean I'm not getting my value out of it, but it feels, I think if you don't have a Switch 2 and you don't need one, you don't feel like you need one right now, just wait until the inevitable OLED upgrade comes out for it and it actually has better build quality. That would be my recommendation. But I'm still having fun with it. Even though it feels a little busted compared to the Switch 1. My son's 15th birthday. Happy birthday to your whole family. Playing Legends ZA. chilling with the family, playing Stellaris, been playing some Metroid 4. I keep my Switch 2 like permadocked and I haven't done any traveling yet. Yeah, mine broke and I didn't do anything, The Dark. That's what's crazy. I only detached the controllers 2 times, maybe 3 total. And the like 4th or 5th time I tried to detach it, the magnetic release button was busted. So now the only way to get it off is to tear it with my full strength, which doesn't feel good. So I didn't use it very much at all. It broke immediately. Because mine stays permadocked also. I have to go like, and like rip it off, and it scares me, so I don't do it because I don't need to. Like, I don't need to detach the controllers right now, so I just leave it on. So they have a warranty, so I can send it in, but the problem is I'm playing it. So if I send it in, it's Christmas, you know? It could take a month before it comes back. It's the holidays, so I'm waiting until after the holidays. Try and get it sent in to be fixed. There's also the fear that you might get someone else's Switch. It's really scary to just like send a Switch in, you know? Like, what if it gets lost? And you get different saves when you come back or some, I don't think that would happen, but what if, you know? What if they have to do like a full reset and they just like erase all your data or something? Okay, let's do some trading. Welcome back from the ad. We're just talking about stuff we were doing over the weekend. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of Switch 2. Primarily, most of my time spent playing Final Fantasy. I managed to pick up the Final Fantasy X and X2 combo pack on sale for like 20 bucks a few months ago. Great deal. Insane value. The remastered versions are really good. And finally did a full, not 100%, but a full like story playthrough of Final Fantasy X for the first time in my life. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Have nostalgia for the game from when I was a kid, but I never even got halfway through the game because it was too difficult for my baby brain to understand. So finally can say, stamp it on the gamer card, you know? Full story playthrough, felt good, loved it. It reinforced my nostalgia. Isn't the separation mechanism built in the Joy-Con? Yep, that's what's broken. The button doesn't work. So I just want it to work because it's like an $80 or $90 controller, you know? So it doesn't work, therefore they should fix it. So I'm gonna send it in to take advantage of the warranty. Final Fantasy X is one of my top 3 games. I think it's still one of the RPG GOATs. It is one of the RPG GOATs. Easily in the top 5 all time. It'd probably be in my top 3 as well. Why do you need to send it in? Stop asking so many damn questions, man. It's part of the Switch. If you do a Switch warranty, to use the warranty, you have to send in the whole Switch. It is a screen and 2 controllers. If you go to the store and you buy a Switch 2, I don't know if you knew this, but you get 2 controllers that are attached to the Switch that make a whole rounded looking system. You can't just send in the screen or 1 controller because they don't know what the hell. They got to see the whole thing. The entire SKU is 1 Switch in whole, you know? When you go to buy it, that's what you get. Why don't you just take it to the repair center yourself? But also for them to see it's broken, it's currently stuck to the damn Switch, unless I rip it off and possibly damage the screen or something in the process. From squeezing the rest of the body so hard, so I'm just gonna send it in. Because that's how they confirm with their return and repair system that this is indeed the Switch that has a warranty. So you won't have any more granular questions to ask about my return process. Nintendo tends to be very good about repair stuff. I've seen people send out-of-print special editions a bit damaged and they put a new exact copy shell for them. That's cool. There's definitely going to be a Switch 2 Pro at some point. Like, it won't be necessarily better graphics, but they're definitely holding out for the OLED upgrade. The question is, how long will it take for them to get around to it this time? Anyway, every time I bring up the busted Switch, there's always one person, there's at least one person in chat every time. I've been playing Final Fantasy X2, which has been an adventure, I would say. I actually am enjoying it quite a bit so far. I'm getting ready to make the claim that it is extremely underrated, actually. But I'll let you know when I get a little further in it. I'm only like maybe 20% of the way done so far. Maybe 25, somewhere in there. Still a lot of game left to go. But I was braced for impact, and it was spectacularly insane. But I think it's okay for a game to go just balls to the wall, crazy insanity fever dream style. I think fever dream is a good way to describe X2. If you're earnest about it. I think if you're just trying to be weird just to be weird, then that's not good. But if you're just being weird because it's who you are, and you're earnest about it, then I think it works. And I feel like that is descriptive of Final Fantasy X2. It's just weird because that's the way it is. It's not weird because it wants to be kooky, crazy, and funny. It just is. It is a wild ride. Yeah, it's a very strange game, but I'm enjoying it. And I think playing it immediately after X for the full tonal whiplash is actually, I'm starting to think that that it's smarter than I thought it was. And I can't really go into detail without big story spoilers, which nobody cares about. Nobody cares about, I don't think, story spoilers for a 25-year-old franchise at this point. But I think it's smarter than it lets on at first. I think it got way too much criticism. There's still people that say it's awful and bad, and I just don't see it yet. So I'm gonna keep playing because I'm having fun. And then I'm gonna play some Final Fantasy 12, which I never played. I don't know how I'm gonna play 13 because the PC port sucks. Because it was on, chat was like, oh, it's on sale. And I almost bought it while it was on sale a couple weeks ago, a week or two ago. But then I looked up the fact that it kind of just doesn't work. That can be blamed on Titus and his character design? Oh yeah, I mean, the best character in the game? Yeah, I mean, I can see why you might miss him in Final Fantasy X2 because he's such a great character. That's what you meant, right? I can't get through 12. I've tried 4 or 5 times. Well, I'll let you know how it goes when I get there. Because I gotta play X2. I'm not gonna 100% it, but just gonna try and do what I come across. X2 is also a weird game going from Final Fantasy X because the design philosophy is, I'm not even talking about the gameplay, but rather how you approach the content. In Final Fantasy X, what happens is, It's designed masterfully so that when you play through, you might miss some things. You might miss some chests, you might miss some side quests, you might find some side quests that you're not supposed to do yet because the content's too difficult. You're supposed to come back much later. But it's okay though, because if you finish the story or get close to finishing the story, it has kind of that point of no return that so many RPGs do. And you get more or less free roam to go wherever you want in the game world and complete anything you want, making it very, very accessible to 100% the game. If you're one of those people, I can definitely see the content's way too grindy for me 24 years later, but I appreciate that it exists. For the people that were enamored by the extreme gap in technical prowess from the previous generation to Final Fantasy X, which was a staggering leap in visual fidelity and quality in terms of visual spectacle at the time on PS2. So people would have wanted to spend 100, 200 plus hours trying to 100% it because it would have just been so spectacular to be immersed in that world with the cutting edge of the visuals and the immersion. But in this day, I'm like, no, I don't want to capture 1,000 creatures that I have to capture by going to every single area in the game, activating random battles until the creature I'm missing comes up, and kill them with a specific sword or weapon that captures them. And no, I don't want to. It's literally 1,000, not an exaggeration. It's like, maybe I don't want 100% this. But it lets you. It allows you. Final Fantasy X2 doesn't give a shit. You play Final Fantasy X2 and you didn't do one specific thing in the prologue that you were supposed to do, you can never go back. You now cannot 100% the game. Too bad. So just the like full design philosophy difference between the two is insane. And I kind of respect it because it makes it a little bit more freeing where I'm like, okay, just take a breath. I might want to look a couple things up because it's so oddly specific. You have to talk to this guy. There's 4 dialogue options. You have to pick the 4th dialogue option. If you pick the 4th dialogue option, you can ask them to come onto your ship. And if you're on your ship, you need to talk to him and then rest afterward. After you rest, it's very like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like there's A through Z specifics that you need to do in a specific order to even have a chance at 100% in the game. And if you didn't do one of those things, it's gone forever. Too late. So it's a little, I respect that they did that and they wanted to go with the multiple endings. I appreciate the ability to 100%, but it's almost like knowing that I can't 100% makes me feel more relieved. Because I'm like, well, it's either look at a guide or look at multiple guides and do every single thing in order checklist style. Instead of playing a game, you're just playing a checklist. Or you just play. If you want to look something up, look it up. But otherwise, I don't really mind, you know? I'm not going to hit the 100%. I already know that. So it's almost like a weight off my shoulders in a way. Because it makes me feel less guilty about not 100%ing it. Because it's like, well, it would have been prohibitively difficult to do that anyways. So may as well just enjoy the game and play it how I want. Also, they just ran into Makeb and just hid. So now we gotta wait. We weren't fast enough to take them down. We are in Khuzait waters right now. Just hanging out. Are you playing original 12? No, the Zodiac Age. The one that's on Switch 2. In Switch. So the 12 port is good. There really isn't a 13 port. I looked it up. To play Final Fantasy 13, you really have 2 options with a technical third. Option 1, you buy a PS3, which I actually have a PS3, but I would have to get the original PS3 game. I think it was PS3, right? It was like 2007 or something, or 8. I forgot what year 13 came out. I think it's PS3. Or you buy an Xbox. The Xbox is actually, apparently, for whatever reason, the best way to play Final Fantasy 13. It is the only form where there was like the HD remaster that works. The PC version is the secret third option on Steam. All the reviews say it doesn't work. You have to download third-party patches and like tinker with the game until it works. And the worst part is, if it doesn't work, it can erase your save data randomly. So a lot of the reviews are like, do not play Final Fantasy 13 on Steam. I lost 40 hours of save data trying to do it. So like, that's scary, man. I don't know if I want to go into that. I don't think I want to mess with that. So my options are buy it on PS3. I mean, I'm not gonna, I just wanna, I wanna own the physical copy. I wanna own the copy digitally or physically in some form. So maybe I'll just get the OG PS3, I don't know. All right, this guy just keeps running back. Maybe we can cut this dude off. He wants to retreat. We are a lot faster than them. Maybe we can catch up before Cyrenea. Well, it's gonna be cutting it close. They're going into a dead end because stupid. I've been gravitating toward playing RPGs on Switch because I don't have a trophy percentage glaring at me. I understand that, yeah. Reminds me of the weird achievement things that 8 had, very specific order. Yeah, 10 had a completely different design philosophy where you could just 100% it whenever you want. I tried to 100% X2 back in the day, but it's way too tedious. Yeah, it's very tedious. And if you miss one thing, it's all over. All done. Very, very minute, easy to miss things. But I've been having fun with the game. The game's really good. Gameplay's really fun.
Ahoy! May I speak to your captain?
That's me. And I also really just like the, it almost feels like Final Fantasy X New Game Plus, but like in a good way. Playing one right after the other has been kind of interesting. That I'll have more to say once I'm actually done with it. But man, it's crazy how good they are. The Embers of Flame. Yep, we're at war. Surrender or die. This is a different group. Yield or fight. Expect no mercy. They got how many ships? They have 4 defender ships, but how many are they going to be able to use in combat? 3. So we both stuck with like 3 ship battles. We do not have wind. But I'm gonna start on the far flank and then loop around. "12 archers on board here. All right, I just gotta remember the smaller ship is on the far side. This is our new flagship if you guys just joined. We have a heavy now. We got the big boy with a huge ram on the front. All right, troops, get in there.
Soldier! Soldier! Troops!
Troops.
Troops!
Start rowing. Yeah, 13 also has a 13-2. And both of them are busted on PC. Both of them have god-awful reviews that say buyer beware. Which is so unfortunate. And they're not on consoles, like modern consoles. They just haven't ported 13. So Final Fantasy 13 is kind of like the unwanted child of Squeenix for some reason.
Soldiers!
Has anybody played 13 that wants to say whether they think it's good or bad? I'm definitely gonna play it. It's mid. It's mid. 2 people saying it's mid. Not a good Final Fantasy game. 13-2 is good. Aggressively mid. Pretty bad. It was okay. Got about 4-ish hours. I couldn't take it. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. We're gonna do. You guys try and engage the big ship. You guys engage the far small ship. And I am gonna turn in and definitely not get there in time to help. Turn! damn you! Turn! All right, get ready. Sails down. Get the wind. And row! Friendly fire! Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, boys. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be trusted with siege weapons. I got a couple of other kills to try to make up the negative KD from murdering my own dudes. Whoops. Only 2 dead. I wonder why that is. An Imperial Knot and a Berea. Whoops. You plundered almost 7,000 gold. You are my prisoner now. Whoops. And we are taking their ships. Does taking an enemy's vessels meaningfully impact their ability to maneuver at sea, or do they just spawn in with new ships? Like, am I actually depriving them of resources? And is it possible to scuttle? I shouldn't have taken those ships, because there's no friendly port to sell at in this entire bay. I screwed up. I screwed up. What perk do I need? Does Mariner give you more ships to fight with, or nah? Nah. Okay, so it's really either like stewardship or we just keep pumping like bosun or shipmaster. I was doing bosun before because I want to get to the plus ship command. Which is also social. Yeah, I guess that's fine. They have to buy them back, but the AI pretty much has infinite money, so it doesn't make a dent. I see. I wish I could catch these dudes. They're just gonna run. Ooh. 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 Are they faster? Oh, they're a little faster. Oh, look at the loop-de-loop they just took me on to get back to base. Wow, okay. They were a little slow because the extra ships. Bro, I gotta go so far away to trade these ships out of here. This is, it's not convenient to be stealing the ships. We need to leave the ships. But now I've committed. Okay, I might have accidentally killed some people, but we got some prisoners to recruit. Yeah, I do need infantrymen. And an Imperial veteran archer. Corsair into chief. Where are the Imperial archers? Up there? keep these dudes at the bottom of the list just to separate them up a little bit. Because they're more for the... We're training them for the castle. Okay, tribesmen into light archers. Light archers into sailors. Veteran sailors into Bereas. Rip, I just killed one. Infantrymen into shipmates. Shipmates into Coast Guard. Coast Guard into knots. All right, we're back over 50 knots. Whew, there we go. A ransom offer. Yep, I accept. Just take that before he escapes my boat somehow and swims to shore. At least they died by their lord's hand. True. Scouting perk. Bonus sight range when you have a bunch of cav. We do not. Plus battle morale against bandit parties. These are both bad. I think I'm just gonna take this one because if I make her a party leader at some point in the future, then she gets a +5 to party size. I don't know. Neither of those are good. I gotta work on my naval strat. I gotta be better at ramming. We gotta be better with the siege weapon. We gotta get more shots down range. We retook Marinia Castle. Nice. Through no help of mine. No one's voting to give it to me, so I will abstain. They already gave me a castle, and then I gave it away. I don't know who it went to. So chat thinks Final Fantasy 13 sucks. Well, I'm gonna play it anyways. From Final Fantasy 10 onward, what do you think is the worst Final Fantasy game? That's not the MMOs. $13. Oh shit, really? That bad? Okay, so it's just like worse than everything. Everybody's saying 13. I think 13 was one of the first games people claimed got good like 25 hours in. I'm gonna play it. I saw a collage of the entire map of 13. It was just a straight line, so that put me off it. I know this is a hot take, but open world exploration in RPGs is overrated. And I don't mean that to say that it's bad. I just mean to say that it is prioritized too much. There's a lot of great RPGs that don't have open worlds. And there's a lot of great open world RPGs, but it's just way over prioritized. Like 10 is a straight line, but it's a perfect straight line that I don't think would benefit from open world exploration at all. Yeah, like there's nothing wrong with a linear RPG. $15 should not have been an open world game. Really? I'll have to play 15. I only played 15 for like a few hours, but I'm curious how I'll feel about it. There's a lot of really bad open worlds in games these days. Hogwarts, Metroid. Do people think Hogwarts was a bad open world game? I didn't even play it, so I have no horse in that race. Skyrim skewed an entire generation of RPG design. Yeah, Oblivion was pretty open, and so was Morrowind before it. Morrowind is too open, in my opinion. That would actually be an example of too much open. You liked Hogwarts Legacy? I do think Skyrim was the one that was like, everyone, we need to be more like this. Look how successful it was. I think that you're right about that. Maybe over-prioritized for you doesn't mean it's overhyped, though. For plenty of people, choosing where to go is part of playing the role. Yeah, I mean, that's implied because I'm the one saying it, right? Anything I say is going to be my opinion. So that would just be like me saying, well, maybe it's not over-prioritized for you. Maybe it's not overhyped for you. For plenty of people, not having to worry about empty open worlds enhances immersion. Be the same thing, right? And you'd be like, well, duh. I was just saying what I think. I just don't like an open world that is empty. Final Fantasy always had some overworld type mechanic, but in some games it's just shoehorned in. Yeah, that's fair. That's probably true of most RPGs. Road trip with the boys was the best part of the game. See, that's what I think is fun about 10-2. 10-2 is like road trip with the girls. So we got that, and then we got Final Fantasy 15 as like, I feel like that's gonna be the yin to Final Fantasy 10-2's yang. We don't really have much in the way. Oh, I need to deal with this. I need to deal with the inventory because we got new helmets and new armor. Lol, maybe, but when you say overhyped or underhyped, that's making a statement about those other than yourself. All right, well, you're just saying things now. Chat, if someone goes, this game is overhyped, or this game is underhyped, or this mechanic is overhyped, does that imply that you are making a blanket statement for all of humanity and covering everyone's opinion on Earth? Or is that a statement that comes from within of your own opinions? Or does it imply that you have a team of scientists and researchers who have been diligently studying with millions of dollars of funding the objective truth of these scenarios? Because I have. I've got an entire studio of people just next door, actually, who are typing away furiously right now, making various essays and peer-reviewed studies on the objective truth of whether a game is overhyped or underhyped, or a mechanic is seen too much and had too much redundancy in the gaming sphere. Hypothesis and scientific method. You're a monster. But yes, if you do say something is overhyped or underhyped, it means that you think too many people feel this way about something incorrectly, right? Isn't that the implication? That if I say open worlds in RPGs are overhyped, it means that there are far too many people who believe, whether correctly or not, that they should all like prioritize this type of gameplay style over this type of gameplay style. That's what it means. So if you tell me you're not speaking for the people that love this type of gameplay, I'm like, well, but yeah, I know. I'm saying that there's too many of you. That's what overhyped means. There's too many of you who think that way, right? So I'm passing a judgment on you. Ooh, 20. Look at all that leg armor. Look at the mail right there. Man, this guy is getting leveled up. I got like a bunch of these mail mittens. A little bit of extra armor. We're gonna be disguised exactly like Kuzates here. We talking about Final Fantasy? Dodge 200 lightning strikes before you talk to me, peasant. No, I didn't do any of that. Oh yeah, these are some... Are these too heavy? How heavy are these? No, they're not that heavy. They're just upgrades. For like everybody. Where did we get so many of them? Mail mittens for everybody. Pappenbard, you're the only one who didn't get them. I'm sorry, bro. I think that's better for you. Protects your arms and your legs. We got the lordly padded mittens. I mean, that's still an upgrade for you. Anyway, what makes me better than you is when I go into a game, like an RPG, I go, boy, I hope this is a really fun RPG. I can't wait to see what they unveil and unfurl for me upon my gameplay expedition. Whereas there's too many people, including you, the person I was just talking to, whose username I've already forgotten, so you're blending into the crowd, because I don't remember who you are. The problem is that there's too many people that go in and go like, is this RPG like this or like this? And you've already made a judgment before you've even played on the principles of the format of the content, which is not fair. And you're missing out on a bunch of potentially really fun experiences and enjoyable experiences because you've already made up in your mind, I will prioritize, would be the fairest thing to say, playing this style of game at the exclusion of the other style of game. Whereas I'm going in and going like, I just want a good game. It can be linear, it can be open world, I just want it to be good. There's a staggering number of people now who are just biased against anything that is linear, that is in an RPG, without ever wanting to play it. And will completely ignore and shut down what I think is a good fork in the road of the genre that can have some fantastic experiences that we won't get anymore because too many people blindly hate it. There, does that establish my point better? I don't actually think I'm better. I think I'm more open-minded, which I guess makes me better. Okay, yeah, I'll stand by it. Someone in chat be like, him? Open-minded? Yeah, actually. Yes, I stand by that. I don't know if I want this shield, but I'll hang on to it for now. Like I would not go into like the first-person shooter genre and be like, you know what? Story-based campaign shooters are just better than boomer shooters. And then someone else is like, no, I think story-based campaign shooters are overhyped. And you go, well, there's just a lot of, you're not speaking for everyone. It's like, doesn't make any sense. All right, anyway, enough beating the dead horse. It was 10,000 XP. I'll be your straw man, but I don't even play RPGs. Yeah, I mean, so what do you give a shit for? You don't even have an opinion. You've blocked out the whole genre, right? That's even worse. That's like to the next tier. I don't play RPGs. Okay. So you don't even have an opinion. You gotta play more games. You're your own straw man. Pretending to care about what other people think about a genre you don't even play. Open world is a red flag, even though I really like the structure. It depends. It depends. But anyway, I had to figure out, I'm here for GSG. Does that mean Grand Strategy Games? Well, this is not one, so I don't know where you are. This is not a Grand Strategy game. But also, I feel sorry for you, because that is one of the most beat up, bloodied, bruised, Left 4 Dead genres that there is. No, everyone just sails past, looking at them floundering to stay head above water, man, and nobody is throwing a life raft or like a little life preserver over there. Nobody is throwing a little donut to come pick you up. You're just out, like trying to find a mod that somehow, please mods, save me, I'm over here. Just waiting. I like open world survival games, but that might just be a survival game. Yeah, that's usually just a survival game. I can't think of any linear survival games. Did I sell the boats? The only one would be like survival horror, which is not a survival game. But almost any, I can't think of a survival game that's not open. Oh, I forgot to trade the prisoners. I'll just go back real quick. I could just release them. It's not really worth that much money to me, but just throw them overboard. Right? Oh, wait. Yeah, throw them overboard. Who are Blaze? What is Blaze? Oh, they're the mercenaries. Mercenaries. Throw them overboard. It's not worth going back. We're losing more money than we're gaining. Chat, what game has the best open world? I don't know. Problem is, there's not very many good ones. Like, to be perfectly honest. There's a bunch that have a novelty factor that wears off. That's sort of the issue with open worlds. It's very easy for that novelty factor to wear off. Because you could argue that GTA 5 has the most sort of just visually immersive, like Red Dead Redemption 2 has the most immersive from just a visual spectacle standpoint, but not much to do. And then there's a bunch that have something to do, but that become repetitious, like Witcher 3. Because, yeah, a lot of people cite Witcher 3, but I don't think it holds up as well as you think. Because I basically 100%ed it. And it definitely has the novelty factor of just roaming around but once you've hit the 20-second camp of people that you go in and just spin to win, or find the 5th set of cat school armor, you know. Veteran sailors. 4 shipmates. All right, we're getting strong. You're over your troop limit. My bad. I'm gonna have to let you go. I'm gonna let the Corsairs go. I don't feel like messing with them right now. The Velvet Weaver. I'm here to cause trouble, Kuzate. I think Tears of the Kingdom has the most enjoyable open world in terms of pure gameplay. Chat, agree or disagree? I don't know. I didn't play. Maybe one day we'll play Zelda again. It was kind of fun. Yeah, I think it depends on whether you like immersion or not. Strongly disagree. Disagree for me. Very strongly. Oh. Big disagree, says chat. Oh no. What happened? Am I chasing this convoy to the end of the earth? I guess so. Gaining on you, bud. Better surrender. Hand over your goods or die. I want everything you got. We can't fight you, we surrender. Okay, well. Wait, are we at war? No, we're not. We are at war. Why does it say this action may start a war? Give me all your wares. You can leave now. You're free to go. We're not here to murder. We're just here to stop you from trading. Ooh. Okay, we gotta chase this dude. Oh, they went inside. Are they gonna come back out? They are coming back out. Oh, they're thick. Oh, they're thick. They're hiding. I gotta pretend like I'm not interested in them. Oh, they're too close. Maybe we just camp here for a minute. Oh, nighttime. Sneak up on them at night. Yeah, no! Damn. I want that war party, man. We're doing some privateering. I don't know if this is privateering. We have an official. We're vassal. Privateering would indicate that we're independent. We got a bosun perk. Minus 30% to wages for cavalry at sea. Minus 30% to mount weight. So our horses will take up less space. That's kind of cool. Minus 10% to wages of non-mariner troops. Nah, take the one. The weight reduction's kind of cracked. This dude is literally just camping right here. I can't get in there. Let's go check over on this one. I could also try blockading. We haven't really tried that. I don't know if I'm going to be punished, but we could give that a go. Keep running. You better run. The settlement is hostile to you and you will not be allowed to dock. Yep. How do you blockade? Do you have to have more ships to blockade? They just hop in their boat and just hang out right in front. I don't really see any fleets that I can tackle. Traffic's got to go in and out of this little strait right here. What if I just camp here and kind of like wait? And then when we catch them out like this. Oh yeah. Try and cut them off from a cab. We have less speed than them. I'm over fleet size. We're losing minus 0.24. I got too many boats. Even if I had the 0.24, I don't think I can catch them right now. Oh, maybe I can. Oh, yeah. We're 0.5 faster than them. What's up, me here? Looks like my little trap has been sprung.
You, over there. Peace to you.
No peace.
Who captains your ship?
I am Dringus, and who are you, Mehir of the Tigrit? You know we are at war. Surrender or die. Yield or fight. Do what you must. Okay, let's go. This is an actual war party that we're catching at sea, not just a trader. So this is good for us. Why is the Corbita out? My ships do need repairs. This is the only thing. We do need some repairs. Okay, they got 10 archers, 11 archers. We got 23 and 57 infantry. 11 troops in reserve. They got 3 ships. Which way is the wind blowing? Behind us? I'm gonna start on the right. Okay. We ball. And we've got Mariner troops, and they don't.
Soldiers!
Which should be good for us as well. I wish the camera zoomed in was a little better, because it's like clipping through these dudes who are standing here. I know you guys can't really see the wind here, but if I go up top right, then you can't really see the kill feed. I think kill feed's a little more important than the wind, but the wind's against us. Is that too far? Aim a little lower? That splash is distracting. Okay. Nothing? Over their heads? Oh, they're kind of just going straight in, huh? All right, that's way too low. Way too low. Way too high. Why is this so hard to aim? I gotta get the sweet spot. Finally.
Soldiers!
All right.
Soldiers! Troops!
Here we go. I'm not gonna get a good ram in. Or am I? I am pretty heavy. I am kind of a heavy boy. So I can block off the other two. And shoot him off the sides. He's overboard. Get him, boys. Get him. Headshot. Oh, yeah. Victory! Average ram, just because of how heavy the ship is still good. Only 2 dead, 1 Coast Guard, 1 not, to their 58. And we gained a bunch of influence.
I am your prisoner.
You
I
are
can
my
pay a
prisoner.
ransom.
That's
I am
true.
worth more to you alive than dead.
And we got 20 more prisoners, where that came from. Not much in the way of loot. I do not want to take their ships, so we're just going to leave the ships. Goodbye. Yeah, I know. I know it feels bad, but it's going to slow us down a lot. I need to be able to catch. We need to be fleet of foot. Well, not a foot. We just need to be fast. A couple archers leveled up. How we doing on the knots? Can always have more, but I'm going to train some archers. New, almost got 20 Bereas. That's real good. Like 75 knots would be pretty sweet. Good fight. Intercepted. All right, ad coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Turn your volume down now, watchers. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom, BRB, get a snack. Been a couple hours. Get some water. And then try and do some more maritime interception. Find the Khuzait troops and take them out while they're in the water. Because we got the strength of our fleet now upgraded. It's been pretty good. There's Monchug himself. Imagine we catch Monchug there. Oh, that'd be so funny. But yeah, the new flagship is pretty stout. Carrying like 15, 20 archers on it. Getting some good ram kills, and we got the height advantage looking down and sniping them. Seeing a lot more benefit from the new archers that we trained up. What's up, Hellfish? How goes the battling on the seas? Well, you just got to see yourself. It's going good. We're trying to use our fleet for wartime. What's the word I'm looking for? We're measuring its wartime performance with our new troop types. Okay, let's go with this, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Why do I come back and all I see is blue Yo-Yo Tam chat messages? Like this is a Discord hangout. Consolidate your thoughts. I'm here to enjoy the BRB vibes. Well, I'm back, so you can leave. All right, what up? We're back. Game time. I think that this whole fleet interception thing's going pretty well, actually. The new ship is helping. It's not 100% necessary, but it is nice to field more troops, which is the main advantage of the large ship. Is being able to bring more soldiers into each fleet battle. Okay, the lord that we just captured, there's a ransom. So in Mountain Blade, if you have a lord captive, they can't go and raise an army and fight. But, you know, I like to just take the ransom when it comes in because it's good RP. And also, they will eventually escape if you hold them long enough. It's just like baked into the mechanics. You can kill them and have off with their head, which will... some people like to do that, but I think it's just a little too cheesy. Because if you kill all the lords, there's kind of nobody left in the game because the time doesn't advance fast enough for their family to take their place. But if time does advance, you might accidentally piss off your own family members and people in your clan and stuff, because eventually the web gets kind of mingled. So it can piss off people more than you intended. Make it hard for you to recruit more dudes in the future. I would love to take out Monchuk right here, but I wish we could bombard him. I wish we could just bombard him from the sea right here. This is a pretty good little spot. Peace? Oh, trade agreement with Azerai. I say yeah. What do we get? What does a trade agreement do? Does it just kind of prevent war? I'm gonna vote with just 20 influence. I think as Azerai is on our border with our castle. So I think that's nice. He saw me. Look, he turned around. I'm over here getting intel. This is my little hiding nook. If I chill here, fleets will leave from the other cities and kind of come down here. And then at night, they can't see me as far. And then when the sun comes up, sometimes they'll just appear here and then we intercept them is kind of what I've been doing. Like these dudes. The problem is if I get even close to them, they'll just run into Makeb. Like that. So they kind of just hover. Ooh, or there you are, Jagan. Oh, you got a little far from home, didn't you? You thought you were safe. Carrying a few too many troops? Little sluggish? Swooping over you?
Who are you? What do you want with us?
I am Dringus. And it looks like you were trying to transport your ships on a fleet that was not meant to hold them. Surrender or die. Yield or fight. Oh, we've got full wind. I think I'm just gonna barrel into whoever the biggest ship is. Okay, small ship on my right, medium ship on my left. Oh, we need to repair our ships after this, actually. Let's get it, gamers. Okay, you guys go up. You guys go up. Sails down. We're gonna go kind of slanted right and then swing back left. Oh, they got 40 and 42. Oh, I got the wrong ship here. You guys go like this way. Yeah, I didn't realize they had like the double medium. We should kind of just wipe them out though, to be honest. I had to pause here because this is the issue with the AI. It doesn't exist. It's not programmed. We found a bug today, and this might maybe an example of it, where the AI doesn't, and the game doesn't know which way the wind is blowing. Genuinely. So like right now, if I move, you can see that the wind is with us. We're fully in the green, okay? We had a bug earlier where the wind was blowing backwards, inverted from where it showed on the circle at the bottom right. And the AI reads whatever the circle at the bottom right is, not what the wind actually is. So, pretty battle-breaking bug. None of the AI knew which way the wind was blowing, and for us, it said that the wind was in our sails, but it was actually blowing the opposite direction. So our AI companions were having their sails down into the wind, which was blowing them backwards, and the other enemies were sailing toward us, who had the wind behind them, but did not use their sails because they thought it was blowing against them. And it kind of ruins a bunch of the battles. So in this case, they should have their sails down to catch the wind to move to where I want them to go, but they're just gonna row. So there's just a lot of weird inconsistencies with the boat battle system that are pretty game-breaking, in my opinion. Like that one knows, they've got their sail down, right? But that one's just chilling there. They're just gonna sit back there and not help at all. All right, there's the sail. Finally.
Soldiers!
I forgot that I had this. And now I'm screwed. This is tough. I keep screwing this up, but I was too distracted by these bastards in the back. Turn, men! Turn! 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 I don't want a friendly fire. Chat. I may have screwed up. Bro! Why are there people in front of me on the front of the ship for me to friendly fire? Why are they programmed to stand in front of it? Jesus Christ. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, once they move out of the way, this is actually pretty good supporting fire here. Okay, I killed an Imperial Knot. That was my bad. That was my bad. I don't know how I killed him. It's a green shield. Apparently we won. Only 7 dead. How many of them were friendly fire? Four Imperial Knots, a Coast Guard, 2 Bereas. Why did only my elite troops died? They should not be able to stand in front of the siege weapon, man. That shouldn't even be allowed. There should be a no-go zone if you have a siege weapon on the front. So stupid. Wait a second. Chat, did I just capture 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 23 ships? What the hell? That's why they were going so slow. They brought the whole shipyard with them. They had like 90 troops trying to sail like 50 ships. The AI really just has no idea what's going on, do they? Just not a, they're barely in there. You know what this is like? I want to be happy about these wins and these dubs, but it's the same sensation. You ever have like a little cousin that you play Halo with or something like that, and it's just not fun to be 30-0 and make them cry. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we're at like the family dinner at Thanksgiving or Christmas or something like that, and we're just like playing games and they want to play. It doesn't feel satisfying to win against people that can't defend themselves, all right? I've been in exactly that situation. Here's the thing, if I take all these ships, I will also be that slow. So we'll just take the valuable ones. What do you do with the rest? Do they get scuttled? Like, what happens? Take the Dramachian. That's just a free Dramachian with gold upgrades. We don't have to buy it. We could just use this one. Just repair it and it's ours. That just saved us like 130,000 dinar. They got another Dramachian. This is insane. I've never seen anything like this in the game so far. I don't want to be stuck in enemy waters with 50 ships. I'm just going to take a couple and leave the rest. They need a better way to simulate that. It doesn't make any sense that they are on the overworld map sailing with like 2 people per ship, and then when you get into battle they all just get into the same ships to fight you and leave these just abandoned floating husks on the water. Doesn't make any sense. We'll take one of these. Take one of these. All of them have like gold upgrades too. Take one of these. Take one of these. They're not worth that much money. They're worth like 3-4K. All right, that's gonna be a lot of ships right there. All right, let's just go with that. I don't know how many I just picked. Let's pick like 10. There's another fleet right behind them, but I can't catch them now because we are slow. See, this is why I didn't want to do this. Because we also have 45 prisoners. How many do I have to get rid of to sail faster? Time is money. Okay, that takes me to 1.8. Or were we already at 1.8? It doesn't update this live until you click confirm. So let's just leave one at a time. $152 out of 198. Oh, this is so annoying. Let's do like 1, 2, 3. 2.1. It's a little better. .2, whatever, just go from there. Slightly faster. Oh no, they're picking me for Melian Castle again. I already gave it away. I'm giving it back. I don't care who takes it, just not me, man. You should get influence for giving a castle to another lord. You know what I mean? Like, that's unheard of. In medieval times, if they award you a castle and a fief, and you go, no, you know what? I'm gonna be the bigger man and give that to someone else. You should get something for that. Just giving up all those holdings for free. Plus 33% hit points to rams and siege towers, or plus 50% ammo to ranged troops when besieging. That one. If I'm the engineer. I have to be the engineer. All right, let's just sail out of here. This is as fast as we can fast forward right now. With all these boats, you could make a land bridge across the sea. That's true. What? How did they just, okay. Who leveled up? Me? No, I just got a Mariner perk. Low morale to enemy for each ship destroyed in battle. If you're the army commander. Does that apply to you when you're just in your own party? I assume so. Captain, plus 25% fire damage dealt by ship to sails. Party leader, plus XP gained by party companions after battle. I don't know, they're both kind of bad. I can't be a governor, and I don't do fire damage, so I guess I'll take the top one for the morale debuff. I don't know. At least we got the wind. Help us go a little faster out of here. Convoy. Can we catch this dude? Yep. Hey. Hand over your goods or die. You'll have to fight us first. That's fine. We are at war, after all. This is a river fight. It's gonna be kind of ugly. Why did you not just keep my previous formation? Instead of resetting it. Okay. So ship 1 here, ship 2. I gotta land a ram this time, okay? We can't just not ram. Why is it so, this looks so weird. It doesn't look like it's nighttime. The moon is so bright. Chat, can you guys see anything? Can you see?
Soldiers!
Why are my guys not putting their sails down? Who knows? You have to ask the developers. They just don't feel like it today. They'd rather row. I wonder how far you have to go toward land before you ground your ship. There's not really anything under the water. All right, you guys go for that. You guys go for that, and I'm gonna try and ram the one on the right and just sink it. We're going in hot. It was just an average ram. Well, we picked up a... Oop. Bye. All right, you guys are gonna need to move. Wait, are you still... Wait. They're just hitting the people who are swimming. It's a war crime. Did I not already take the sails up? I thought I did. This thing turns so slow. All right, let's not ram our own ship. I'm trying not to friendly fire. It's easier said than done. One death. Again, it was an archer. I don't know why the archers die. They're magnets. Sure, why not capture another ship? Since we're already like halfway there. Let's try and get back to normal. I can't believe we just took out like a 52 or something ship fleet. That has to slow them down at least a little bit. I don't know. What was that? Oh, a ransom? Yeah, I accept. I accept your ransom offer. We're back over 300K. We're losing 300 to 500 a day, depending on the party. But we're about to make a whole bunch of money. We're also going to do some big repairs. 26 grand in repairs, which is going to train the... It's like the best way to train the bosun's skills. So we got 3 perks right now, so let's see what this goes to. Boop. Let's see. Almost halfway to the next perk. Like a third of the way, I would say. In one repair sweep. And now we're gonna sell a bunch of these. We do not need this many Dramachians. That's 28 grand for the Dramachian. It would be nice to have a Dramachian as well as a Droman. Can hold 72 people on board. I mean, I could just drop the Western Galley in its entirety. The problem is we don't have enough soldiers to man all these enormous vessels. Because the Dramachian would hold 72 fighting men on board. We can hold 80. That's 152 right there, which is more than we have. You know what I mean? Not to mention a third ship. So maybe we just sell the Dramachian for now because we can't really put enough troops on board. And then we can always either buy one later or capture one later, but it just feels bad because it's, you know, it's got a lot going for it. I guess you could go in with just 2 ships instead of 3. But then you don't have as much to flank with. It's probably, I guess we could just sell the Western Galley. It's just a little guy. Two Corbetas for trading. And just go in with 2 big Chunguses. The Dromachian also does have a ballista, but I need to upgrade it. Okay, we get 52 grand just for selling all this. We'll have 5 ships. That way we keep the Liburna. Which is a medium ramming ship. That was our flagship a little bit ago. Don't really have a clean sort of attack plan, I guess, just the Droman and the Dromachian. I need to upgrade some things on the Dromachian. But it's still pretty good. Like, it's got the reinforced battlements. We need to name this. We have the Eelnormus. And this is the... What is this? The Eel Intent. That's pretty good. Or just Eel Intent. I like that one. License to Eel. Well, yes, they've got Southern Exquisite cover just to look fancy. They don't have a sail, but they actually sell the sails here. So we could just buy one for 10K. 8% travel speed for the map. 30% faster sail rotation is great. Instead of... I mean, 10% crew melee damage is pretty good. But maybe the quivers? I like the quivers and throwing weapons. That way they can just... We could just sit from afar and, like, snipe them since we both have siege weapons on board. Then instead of silver southern shields, we just go straight up to reinforced southern shields. Oh, they have the reinforced bronze sheathing instead of copper up here. It comes with copper though. I kind of like it for the extra seaworthiness. I don't know. Weight is good when you're ramming. Hit points are good when you're ramming. So I'll exchange. Heavy reinforced ram is fine. I think the wave breaker is my preference because the top speed bonus. They do have the better ballistas. Wow, this is actually a crazy port. Most of the ports don't have this much. So we could go reinforced battlements, but I really want to just go double heavy iron ballistas. We can go with the fancy exquisite. I like the Imperial one as well. I think the Imperial one looks a little better here. Oversized canopy. I love that we went from like 40,000 that we were gonna get to just back to 2,000 because I'm spending it all on upgrades. It's kind of funny. They've already got the reinforced battlements with barracks. Though I would rather have the improved rudder. I don't know where to get that upgrade. Okay, I mean, looks as good as we're gonna get up here. Barracks allows more crew on board. Double siege weapon seems cracked though. Looks good. Yeah, I've got the improved rudder on this one. Okay, looks solid. What an exchange. That's a lot of money. Oh wait, we also have a bunch of prisoners. Yeah, I guess all of them. I was just checking to see. Anything to trade. Jewelry, walrus tusk, some fur, some velvet is fine, some linen. Yeah, the prices are good here. So why not? For wool, for salt. The flax price is also great. Okay. Looks good. Get 20 grand, back over 300K. Ships are fully repaired. We have room for 10 more soldiers. So maybe we can do a little recruitment. We can have 177. Wait, what happened? Did our steward magically get better? Wait, no, this says 163 out of 161. What was I just looking at? Now it's back to 161. Didn't it just say 173 a second ago? Okay. Ghosts. It's the only explanation. So they're gonna be like 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87. Must have been the wind. Now let's go back and cause some more problems. Now we got another heavy vessel. What a crazy steal that was. Just yoinked their whole fleet. Outrageous. So now we're going to be rocking into combat with 2 heavies and just go double ballista action. So we don't even have to rush them anymore. We can just like sit back and snipe. I assume the AI ship knows how to sit back and snipe. But I guess we'll find out. It's pretty cool though. Who's this? A convoy of Amaris, the supplier. Shame. Suppose I will have to catch you. Hand over your goods or die. Chad, is there really any downside to losing all the reputation with all these guys? So we have 16 archers, they have 24. Now we have a little more even split, 18 and 19. I want more archers in general now that we got the seaborne archers. The wind is non-existent for now. So we got 80, they got 72. That's like 152, and then we got 7 reserve. They have 2 in reserve. So what you see is what you get. Let's have Radon the Golden command that one. So I think we want a command that's something like Skirmish. As opposed to Engage. Oh, the wind is against us, actually. All right, here we go. Big snipes. Pew! Got 19 shots of that. Why does it do that little splash right there? It's very deceiving. Have you noticed that? Like, watch the water directly in front of me. See how it splashes? Like my shot lands, but it lands way over there, but there's a splash right in front. See? Every time I shoot, there's a little splash directly in front of us. It's definitely not how far it went. That's just where it stops rendering? I don't know. That one just sailed clear over. Oh, this is cheating, man. I'm basically cheating now. How is that ship not sunk yet, though? They're all almost dead. That was a snipe. Ooh, right in the face. These poor, poor souls. How did 2 crossbow bolts from this like heavy crossbow not kill that guy? Yeah! You win. 2 people still died, an archer and another archer. We're just getting out-archered by their random archers. I don't understand how the archer death rate is so high. It's super cheating when you get the ballista. Yeah, well, I just unlocked it, so I'm gonna use it. I'll leave that ship behind. I don't even want to mess with that. Let's take a look at loot. See if we got any upgrades for the troops. Give them what they deserve. Bannerlord finally has like some decent stuff. Everybody's got some pretty decent stuff. Maybe the 10 extra chest torso armor is better for you on the waters. Slightly better boots. Okay. Ditch the rest. So you have heavy quarrels, which is worse than these bolts. But hang on, are those better for me? Yeah, those are better for me. Do a little bit more damage. The shield has way more HP and coverage. Doesn't look quite as cool. Large bag of harpoons. 113 pierce damage. It's gotta be better. That the weight is insane. But I'll give you the harpoons. Eastern Calf Shield is just much lighter than this one. More HP. You might get shot in the legs more. I don't know. These throwing axes are kind of old, but they're good. Got the balanced woodland javelins that are just an upgrade for Daju. These are tier 2. All right, some upgrades for the men. Everyone using the heavy corals? Yeah. Okay, well I'm just gonna drop this for the other troops. Drop all this for the other troops, and that's 15,000 XP. It's a lot of XP. Got some upgrades. Azurai. Tribesmen into... Oh, Imperial Trained Archers. What are you guys doing up here? Couple of crossbowmen. Tribesmen into light archers into sailors. Yeah, I don't know how the Imperial archers got like mixed up in this. Yeah, we keep losing the Bereas. Oh, the shipmates. Huge upgrades. Okay, sick. See, this is 177 troops. Up here. Is that just how much the boats can carry? Like, I don't really know why this is 177. And when I go back to it... I don't know. Sometimes it just switches back and forth. He turned around real fast. Hey, I got a crossbow perk. +4 bolts per quiver, and +2 bolts per quiver to troops in your army. Or plus armor pin with crossbows. Ooh, would you rather have more ammo, or would you have, I guess more armor pin is better than a few extra bolts. I would say 2 engineering perks. Wow, using the ballistas gets you engineering perks so fast. Plus 5% crossbow damage by troops in your formation, or plus damage dealt to walls and plus damage dealt to shields. Wall damage is good, but I think eventually I want to have crossbow troops. Mangonel and trebuchet accuracy, or ballistas accuracy. I guess ballista accuracy, and maybe, I don't know if that helps the boat or not, but I'll just pick it. More bolts for the army seems good. Yeah, but doesn't doing more damage mean you need fewer bolts? If you think about it. The damage increase was for you only. Then why does it say right here? Am I not a captain? Plus 5% armor pin with crossbows by troops in your formation. Am I not going to be a captain at some point? When I'm fighting with a larger army? Oh, I guess if you were in charge of the formation, then yeah. Then yeah. Then yeah. They're gonna make it back to McKeb before I can get there. They're scared. Anyway, it's kind of irrelevant because I don't have any... I have 2 crossbowmen in my formation right now. So my own personal damage does take priority at the moment. And if you guys didn't know this, you can respec if you go talk to the arena. Any arena NPC. When you go to an arena in a town, talk to the NPC there and you can respec whenever you want. It's kind of a target rich and ooh, I need that guy. He's gonna get away though. Wait until he passes McKeb. And then it's too late. And then we just catch him. By HR the Brewer, you get to go this time. I gotta take this actual named NPC out. We are in enemy territory. It's great. It's very easy to be in enemy territory when you're in a fleet. Because we haven't really been bothered at all. The AI just can't keep up.
Over there.
I'm Dringus, and you are about to die. Yield or fight? Here we go again. The Eel Intent and the Eelnormous. 30 archers and 14. Put more archers on there, please. This is a river fight. Which is gonna be good for us, bad for them, probably. Okay, so.
Soldier!
You guys just kind of go up here. That's our new large vessel over there. We got some warships. Big time warships, to be honest. You guys go over there. Pull up the sails. Don't ground the ship. That would be embarrassing. That was a little off to the left. Can't tell if too high or too low. Too high, I think. What? 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 Where am I missing? Okay. Okay. Coming through. Excuse me. Excuse me, I got places to go. Come to a stop, then turn. Archer to my right. You might be in danger.
Soldiers! Troops! Soldiers!
Ooh, that was the named guy. Archer behind me, you're in danger. Did they ram? Hey, they rammed! I'm proud of you, AI. You did something cool. Oh, those guys are dead. Oh, you won. Good job. I'm lagging. No deaths. Oh my God, we're too powerful.
Enough! You win today, you dog.
You are my prisoner now. You should have just surrendered instead of having all your people die. And then free recruits if I want them. They had these dudes as prisoners. I'll take the archer, the infantryman, the Coast Guard. I don't know about the, well, the trained infantrymen can turn in the Coast Guard too. See, this says I can have 177 now. I don't know why the Eland tent gets us a bonus to troop size, but it didn't before. I guess the Corsairs, then I can release them later if I want to. I just don't want the Crusade. I'll take everyone else. Good fight. I don't want their ships, because I want to just stick around and keep bothering them here without having to go turn around and sell ships. Yeah, I think that the new ship organization is working out quite well. Maybe Ballista's OP. Oh look, it's Baichar. Hand over your goods or die, Baichar. Negative 100 rep with Baichar. This guy freaking hates us. Wind? Sometimes it's like the wind doesn't load in until you start the game.
Soldiers!
Oh no, look, the wind's backwards. Hey, the bug from earlier. It's happening if you didn't believe me. See the flags at the top of our sails blowing backwards? But the UI at the bottom right says that we have the wind. So the AI thinks we have the wind because that's what the indicator says. But it's blowing against us. So you can see how their rear sail is actually pushing them backwards. It's a really bad bug that breaks naval combat. So now they're taking their sails up because the indicator at the bottom says you should have wind, but they got to where I told them to go. So now we're just gonna sit here and fight. This is so stupid. I don't know if I'm... It's, the attack is going further than that. I think the animation's bugged. Maybe I'll hit someone eventually. I got 11 shots left. Now I got a hit. There's a hit. Oh, that poor dude. Crunchy. Oof. I guarantee you we win this battle if you guys just sit back. Troops! Engage! Throw some ropes over. Are they throwing ropes over to me? That's very brave. Is that one dude, the last guy? How are they even turning? There's no one on their boat. It's definitely hard range capped. Maybe that's what's going on, yeah. That's gotta be it. I think you're right, because I heard the AI not start shooting their siege weapon until they got within their specific range. So even though the animation shows the ball on the ballista going way further, it's hard capped. So it physically can't hit anything past a certain point. That's gotta be it. That explains it. I think that a better solution would be just make the arc less impactful. You know what I mean? Make the arc less, more aggressive. It's a lot of interesting design choices, to put it mildly, yeah. Okay, let's clear some inventory by getting XP for the troops. I'm just gonna give all this away. And I think I'm gonna give all of this away. Other than the stuff that's a direct upgrade, like 20 armor. Okay, that'll lighten the load a little bit. 6,600 XP. Couple of promotions. Got over 53 knots now. Is pretty sick. I mean, we gotta be wreaking havoc on their economy right now. We're just like intercepting their armies. We're intercepting their convoys. I can't believe there hasn't been peace. Oh no, Marinia Castle? This is a different one. They don't want to give me Marinia, but they want me to have the Melon Castle. Feels like, oh shit, this is insanely OP at the last minute, so they just hard capped it? Kinda, yeah. I would buy that. Well, the new heavy ship seems quite good. Similar to the one we got. A little bit lighter, maybe more nimble at turning. We're in the big hefty boy. Wait, I accidentally sailed to Argaron? I thought I was sailing back to hostile waters. Well, now that we're here, maybe we need to get rid of some cargo. Whoops. I just maxed engineering by using the siege weapon on the ship. That's so funny. Either one of these are the same because the player can never be the governor. So it has no impact. They're identical. But it lets me construct fire engines, fire siege engines, not the other kind of fire engine. Also, ad starting, turn your volume down. If you are an ad watcher, for this quick 3-minute BRB to support the stream and keep the pre-rolls dead. Increased mount movement speed banner. That's cool. Maybe we'll keep that for somebody else. Give it to someone. Yeah, I got too much cargo on these here ships. Got too much beer. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break while the ad is going and come back. And I don't know, maybe we should hop out of the ships and like attack some towns. I just think we're gonna get wrecked by their land-based armies. So I'm sort of staying, sort of just chilling inside. Okay, that's 13 grand. What am I carrying that weighs so much? Besides horses. I guess the horses aren't helping. We need to check that separately. All right, when I come back, chat, remind me to check the horses and check the troop compositions. I think we have some archers that are considered infantry for some reason. All right, one sec. Did the music change? Yes, because I'm on a playlist that is shuffling through different soundtracks. All right, be right. Okay. Whew. Been having bad sinus headaches all day. So stepping away for a minute and not yapping for like 2 minutes, rattling my brain along with all the... I was sneezing my head off earlier. Ooh. It gives me a second to just kind of stabilize. We got a bunch of prisoners. Including a named prisoner that seems to be worth a lot. Do we want to give all of them away? Yes. So that's 11 grand just in prisoners. Now the horses. So the thing about the horses is, Radon the Golden has good horse riding skill. So I want him to have a good mount. This one has less HP, but it's a tier 5 noble mount. Pretty cool. Very fast, good charge damage. But it dies a little bit faster, so we need to give him some good armor. It's either that or give him... You know what? He can just have the noble mount. We need to actually buy some horse armor and stuff at some point. and decide who is going to... The problem with him being on horseback is he's got like just a regular one-handed sword. Maybe I should just leave him on the ground. Okay, well, in that case, I'm gonna trade a couple of these guys. We got a camel? When did we get a camel? And we have far too many sumpter horses. We're already a little over capacity. At sea, we've got room for like 4,000 cargo. We're just I don't know why we have 481 fish. We're just gonna get rid of some. And 400 grain. That's a lot of grain. We must have been capturing it from the people that we're fighting. I can just sell like 100 grain. That'll free up a bunch. We have so much food. We have more food than we need. Not a problem, though. And see, now it says I have too many troops, so I don't really understand why the troop limit keeps shifting so dramatically, because then I click this, and then I go back, and it's down to 161. Sometimes we're getting a bonus. We're getting a bonus from our ship that doesn't make sense to me. Because when I set sail, it says we have a plus 16. Total 177. So that should update. Yeah, it goes to 177 from the eel intent. So while we're at sea, we can have more troops. But when we're not at sea, we can't. Okay. And it's like a bonus coming from the Dramachian, which has the crew bonus. But it's still weird to deal with. Yeah, it's the 10% crew capacity from these battlements. So as long as we stay in the boat, we can have a larger fleet. All right, back to war. Baiachar the brewer, it's you again? How do you still have more goods? My favorite brewer. I'm gonna get you. Hand over your goods or die. Oh yeah, Baiachar freaking hates us. He freaking hates us. You guys like our new flagships? We got a Droman and a Drokarian, or whatever it's called over there. The two heavy boys. They're pretty sick. But featuring ballistas now. So you know when you're in range when the AI ship over there starts shooting. The hard cap on range is so So it's about there where the splash was. I have to wait. Okay, this should work right about now. I'm shooting too high, I think. How are we not hitting him? Okay, suddenly I'm hitting him. I gained a level. What's up, nerds? Yeah! Get him! Ooh, yeah, line him up and knock him down. Going bowling for Kuzate. Are these guys still alive? All right, ship 2, kill these guys. Oops, I missed.
Move out!
All right, can you guys cut the ropes? We're still stuck on the other ship. There's no one on that ship, you dinguses. I can't, there's no command to cut the rope. They just formed the rope, so now I can cut it. No one's over there. Now you can cut the rope. Okay. Any second now. There's one guy left on this boat. Is it you? No. I'm out of bolts. We do be shooting some arrows. They're on the back with the rudder. I was shooting at him overboard. God, sometimes this game is so dumb, but also funny. Dumb, but funny. I'm not taking their ships. Too much work. Now we need to catch the other convoy. He's trying to juke me, man. I feel like we're on the basketball court. Hand over your goods or die. I want everything you got. We can't fight you. All right, give me all your stuff. You guys are banned from trading. And once again, we have too much junk. So let's go in here and give up all the armor, all the weapons. Well, within reason. Weapons within reason. For bonus XP. Rank some of these dudes up. It is crazy being at the stage of the game where we can afford every single upgrade that comes. Recreated that Jack Sparrow clip. One of the things that's really awkward with the ships, besides the obvious bugs, is the fact that 2 heavy ships like ours can handicap an entire navy and hold it hostage. Because even if everyone sets sail from all of Kuzate ports simultaneously, they take their whole fleet, if their captain only can field 3 ships, then we just fight them 2v3. Like, even if they send 30 warships against us, they're only allowed to fight with 3 unless they have a captain that has like perks. So the smallest fleet is able to completely arrest the largest fleet because of the very inelegant limitation of how many ships can be fielded into a single battle. There has to be like a better way to do that. Star Sector knows what that way is. They've already done that. I can't believe there's no system for like ship reinforcements. Unless there is, and that other fleet that we ran into couldn't do it for some reason. Like, they've already done reinforcements for battle, like the battlefield. Why not for being at sea? Hand over your goods or die. I want everything you got, Biochar. It's Biochar again. Poor Biochar. Yeah, it's messed up. I went up against an army of 2,500 who had 120 ships when I had 300 troops and 5 ships. I won and took the lot. Yeah. Yeah, it's messed up. So if you just field 3 large ships, you'll pretty much always win. Oh, look, the wind is backwards again, and the AI doesn't know. See how the sails are being pushed up against them and not helping them at all? Is the other ship using a ballista? Yeah, the AI ship is using a ballista. I've seen them do it. But this is the wind bug. I don't know what's going on with the wind bug. Ballista OP is all I know. Did we just shoot? Who just shot? Oh, my AI did. That hit the ship but didn't kill anybody. That hit the ship but didn't kill anybody also. There we go. Crunchy. Well, I just rammed, killed 3 people, triple kill. Holy ram. Our ship is heavy, dude. We're gonna attempt the boarding of this.
Get moving!
Look at the throwing weapons, dude. Just going crazy. Get him, Ballista guy. Oh wait, he probably can't aim that far. Look how many arrows Ballista guy's got inside in his arm and stuff, man. I gotta get back on the ship. All right, you guys gotta cut the ropes. They should automatically cut the ropes when they know that there's 0 people on board. Oh, well, they won anyway. Another 0 death. We gotta be the most renowned sailors Like, the Khuzaits are probably holding court right now, being like, are we gonna talk about the Southern Fleet that is taking all of our ships and convoys? They're like, sir, how can we possibly hope to defeat him? He is using 2 warships. They're simply larger than anything we can field. And the other guy's like, what if we just send a fleet of 50 to 100 ships, but only put 100 people on them and only field 3 of them for combat? That'll definitely take care of this. Like, it's just you become a impossible to deal with threat because of the mechanics. You know what I'm saying? Biochar just keeps sending more convoys to die. Overburdened. I like the idea that we're not even throwing stuff overboard, but we technically are. Did that speed us up at all? No. Biochar, you might be getting away this time. Oh no, it's Melian Castle. Don't do it. No! Stop trying to give me Melian. I gotta go into my kingdom lists. Get Melian, give it away again, 3rd time today. I don't care who you give it to, not me though, because you're just gonna get it taken away again. I don't know if we can catch bro. What's up, armed convoy? You think you're gonna just slip on by? I don't think so. They don't even help each other. Even though they're in proximity, they're right next to each other and they don't get any help. I was hoping for a larger battle. Hand over your goods or die. I can't even see the enemy ships. Did we get wind this time or no? Nope.
Soldiers!
He just has to be faster than the other convoy. It's kind of true. Well, the ship looks cool. I like the Empire ships are nice. If we had some wind, I would go for a full ram, but we may as well just sit back and snipe. All right, if the AI takes shots, that means they're in range. I hit something. There you go. Crunchy. I think I'm hitting the top of their little canopy. Troops! Kill those guys. Look at the elevation difference for the archers, man. Get them, boys. Get them with the throwing weapons. Don't let them get away. Is there a ship sinking? Yoink. Where do you think you're going? Oh man, it's not good for you guys. That guy's... All right, you don't need to board anymore. They're all dead. Cut the ropes. All right, we won the battle, I guess. It's literally like shooting fish in a barrel. We are actually just shooting fish in a barrel right now. It's so funny. Yeah, they should not be sending any more sea-based convoys. Approximately 0. Meanwhile, my elite fighting force of 60 Imperial knots has been honed to perfection. Still trying to build up the archers. They take a little longer. All right, so now we're having to recollect ourselves after the battle, so I think Baichar is gonna get away this time. Maybe. It's probably better just to turn around. The problem is we're still overburdened. So we need to be faster. Maybe we should go back here and do some trading. Sell some things. Another Mariner perk. Plus morale boost for crew while on own ship and minus 10% melee damage taken by crew while on own ship, or increase morale loss of the enemy. Lower damage while on enemy ships. We're going to be on enemy ships a lot. Terror of the Seas seems fitting. And then Themestio's got a throwing perk. Plus damage to mounts. Or plus damage while using the throwing weapon as a melee. Do more damage to mounts is good. Yeah, if I were them, I would have given up on the sea-based convoys a long time ago. My friend Baichar told me Ital keeps raiding his convoys, so I asked how many convoys he has. And he said he just gets a new one afterward. So I said, it sounds like he's just feeding convoys to Ital. And then he started crying. That's funny. Where do you think you're going? He is a little, he did give me the runaround right there. He's a little slightly faster than me because of my stupid encumbrance. Wow, a 95 troop who's very slow of mercenaries? I think I'll turn around to make an exception for you. Chat, they have 14 ships. Not for much longer. Surrender or die. You guys went with way too many ships out there. We're only gonna get to fight 3 of them though, because that's how the game works. One day we'll have the wind behind us, but not this day. Okay, the game, the wave loaded in. That looks pretty cool for a second there. I think we should go for a ram on this one. Our Marines should make quick work of them, I think.
Soldiers! Soldiers!
Move down here so you can see the kill feed. Maybe do a skirmish command. Trying to turn as hard as I can into the wind. With the wind, rather. Ooh, he's fast. The ram went up under the ship, which I guess is what you want. Get off. It's purple versus pink.
Attack!
I can't tell what side we're on. I don't want to friendly fire anybody. Oh my god, that side just got destroyed. Everyone back here just standing. There's like 1 or 2 guys still left alive. Somehow. Is it the Lord? Is it the named NPC? A shipmate, a recruit, a chief, and a recruit dead to their 66. We've been blessed. Bunch of Sturgian prisoners. Here's the crazy thing about this. We're about to take 9 of their ships. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Their entire fleet is gone. And then sail back to Argaron. And do some repair and sell. Heavy storm would be cool. A heavy storm would be cool. Oh, Danos of the Embers, you're just gonna sneak on past me. They're going on land, that's smart. You guys are lucky I'm as slow as you are. Oh, they got caught by the coastal patrol. All right, 16K in ship repairs, but that'll more than be paid for when we sell these that we just captured. There we go. We keep ours down to like 5 ships. 2 Corbitas, a Laberna, and 2 heavies. That's just a casual 56 grand in ships right there. So if you're counting, we're up over 400 grand. It's pretty good. There's a profitable business. And then I don't think we want any of the prisoners. So that's 75 hundo. We captured 900 fish. I don't know why we have 900 fish. So we're gonna crash the fish market. Hundreds of grain from these ships. Hundreds of hardwood, which we might keep and trade somewhere else. So Some jewelry. Some fur. Some whale oil. Some velvet. Some felt. Pottery. Silver ore. Get rid of the iron ore. The leather. The hogs. The sheep. Great price on flax. Yeah, this is actually very lucrative. Hey, who knew that piracy paid? That's just another 28 grand there. We're up to over 450K. 3 ballistas would be glorious, though. They would, but I don't have enough party size for 3 ballistas. I really want the fire arrows and fire ballistas to do something, but I just don't know if they do. I don't think they do. Why can I have up to 226 people in my party now? That can't be right. Plus 31 from Quartermaster, plus 40 from Noble Retinues. Did we just pass a new law recently? Did we just become did we just become a tier 5 clan? Oh, we just became a tier 5 clan. That's what it is. So we just got an extra plus 25 clan size by default. And then on top of that, our kingdom has a law called Noble Retinues. Nobles are expected to raise sizable retinues, which gives tier 5 plus clans, they lose an influence per day, but their party size goes up by 40 for leaders. So we just got an effective plus 65 party size. That's kind of cracked. How much, I'm trying to see how much influence do we have? Third most, we have 454. We're getting a lot of influence from battles. There's some policies that I want to enact, but nobody else does. The loyalty ones. If you have enough influence, you can like overwrite it, but not really. They have to be like really influence poor. Happy holidays, Etal. Here's to another year of banning people, telling you to shut up and play the game. I've been playing a lot of the game, though, to be fair. So they haven't had much purchase. Thank you for $50 in bits. The very rare bits usage. Thanks for the big stream support, dude. But happy holidays to you as well. I don't even know when the last time bits were given was. It's a lost art. I wonder if Twitch still makes any money off of bits. They really push the gift subs for the most part. They don't really do anything with bits. But it helps out a lot, so thanks for supporting the stream. If I spent influence on something to try to pass a law, kingdom-wide militia generation boost plus 25%. Let's see. None of these really help. I don't want to read them all out loud. We're not ruler clan. Clans with a heavy ship gain +1 influence daily. Clans with no heavy or medium ships lose an influence daily. Yes. Propose that. And then abstain from the voting. Alright, so that's just free +1 influence per day. Naval wardenships with the support of the council. Naval combat morale of Lord parties is increased. Troop XP gain is reduced. Don't do that one. Settlement loyalty is increased. No support, of course. Seems pretty sick. I've heard it costs more to manufacture a bit than it's actually worth monetarily. Are bits the nickels and pennies of Twitch currency? So basically, our total value just went way up. See, now that we can have a much larger troop base, I'm starting to think about creating a clan army. Here's 500 gold for the men, my brave warriors. I am so munificent. Let's go find some more recruits to put in the boats. We need to go get some Azerite troops also. Here's a question. If I create another army and I want them to be a fleet, I know you can give ships to your clan members, but do they stay in the boat or do they just use it when they go in the water? You know what I mean? Like, can you keep them in the water? Can you just be like, hey, patrol this and kill people? Like, if I gave one of my companions all of the troops that I have now, would they use them, or would they just go get them killed on the land? They'll just pull it out of their ass and go back on land. Oh, you can't tell them I only want you to be a sea patrol? That seems like a huge oversight, if that's true.
Oi.
Oi.
Sorry, I don't think I know.
I'm Dringus, and you are at war with me, so yield or fight. I'm here to battle. This is a battling kind of day. Whoops, wrong button. Move, move, move! Oi! Look at all of the Imperial knots we have fighting on land. They're so confused. They don't know what to do.
Follow me!
Fighting in the snow? What? It's not a boat? Are you sure that's allowed? Let's go, lads. This is gonna be some free XP for you all. Snow is just cold water, that's true. So I guess it is at least a little familiar. They got 8 archers. Oh yeah, they're dead, huh? Where are the rest of their troops? I thought this was a larger force, like 75 or something. Are they just retreating? What are they doing? I don't think I've ever seen the AI behave like this before. If they were just gonna retreat, shouldn't they have surrendered? Oh, they've waited. They've stopped now.
Infantry! Move!
Not the best place for you guys amongst the trees and whatnot. But wait for the infantry to catch up before we advance.
Footmen!
Footmen,
Onward!
engage!
Arrows!
Leaving their archers out front is definitely a bold strategy.
Infantry! Charge!
Oh my god, the throwing weapons on the charge are crazy. I should have had them do that first. That's so funny. No deaths. Just a bunch of level ups. That's huge. Wait, I don't want 5 looters as troops, please. Bring. You're welcome, boys. Chat, 21 Imperial recruits just leveled up there. That's actually silly. This crossbow might be good for somebody. Nah. Alright, then the troops down below can have it. Free XP for the troops. Then we hop in here. Ransom prisoners that we can't use. Which is most of them. We got an attribute point. All right, keep up on bosun, I guess. All in, just to try to get the plus ship limit. We might not reach it unless we can put more attribute points. When do you get attribute points? What level am I? 23? The attribute points take forever. Who else leveled up? Crossbow perk. You can reload on horseback. Bro, I need that. Oh, that would be sick. Low projectile damage taken while equipped with a crossbow. Nah, I'd rather have them be able to reload on horseback. Every 4 levels for the attribute points. It's taking too long to level up nowadays. So 3 Coast Guard. We have 63 Imperial knots now. That's huge. 6 shipmates just leveled up. 2 more Bereas. Okay, we're out of Azurai recruits. They're gone. They're just gone. They vanished. 21. How do you reclassify a troop as not infantry? Is that possible? The game considers the sailors to not be archers. It considers them infantry. I don't know if you can. They then become archers when they're Bereas. But for some reason, veteran sailors are considered infantry. You can't anymore, they removed it. The thing that I just asked. Why would they remove that? They've misclassified the troops. I don't know why I have a Palatine Guard, but there you go. Okay, and then the 20, I'm trying to figure out how many infantry we got. 63 plus 9, 72. 82, 92. All right, let's get 8 more to make a nice round hundo. Okay, and then just pump archers. Cracked. All right, Amprella, do you guys have any recruits? Yeah. Our max troop count just went up crazy numbers. Crazy numbers. The problem is I need to go get some more Azerite troops. And they're on the other side of the world. They are very far south. But yeah, we're up to almost 200 troops now. Hey guys, I'm a little too slow to catch you. And it wouldn't be worth it to catch you anyways. But it would be nice to just create another army and have them be roaming around, but I'm trying to get some recruits for them first. I like to have a full squad going. That we could put some of these archers in their group and maybe get some other infantry dudes from the castle garrison, perhaps, to form the army and then just restock the castle. Maybe pit stop Saniopa. Imperial recruit and archer coming out of the prison side. That free XP when we recruit now is also great. We get 200 bonus XP to the troop as soon as we recruit them, so it gets them ready to level up like almost immediately. There are haves and there are the have-nots. I'm afraid you're a have-not. We need to go check on our castle anyway because it's just been building stuff this whole time. Armed caravan of Joron the Brewer. They're fast. They got horses. We don't really catch the land caravans very well. Oh yeah. I know there's a recruit all button, but it makes me feel better to click them. Don't mind if I do make a fortune on whale tusks. Don't take that quote out of context, okay? I'm gonna sound like a poacher. I don't need decreased morale shock. Ooh, planks for 3 hundo. Insane deal. Silk for 82 is also great. Free up some of our trade goods. Why do we have 400 hardwood? That's crazy. Just gonna get rid of the flax. That's 30 grand right here. Chat, we're almost half a millionaire. Almost half a millionaire. That's gotta count for something, right? 490 grand in the bank. How long are we going to be at war with Khuzait, by the way? Ooh, they got some fancy guys here. Archer, shipmate, trained infantryman. I feel like the problem is if we're going to create an army, they're instantly going to get stack wiped, and then they're going to get captured. And then I'm going to have to go keep babysitting. I don't really like micromanaging the other clan armies, but I admit that it is very powerful when it does get going. It's just sometimes it's hard to keep them alive, you know? They just join the first mega stack army they come across and then all die in a siege. Melian Castle is taken, election is started. Do not give it to me again. Sell some beer. Sell some silk. They got real cheap sheep, which means they got real cheap wool. What is my warehouse here? This is raw silk. Oh, I just sold them a bunch of silk. They still got 321. They're good. I'll just take the velvet out of my own spot. Can actually just like summon our ships to Poros and then use the ships to go check out our castle. Vote for the new owner of Melian Castle. Who's it gonna go to? Oh God, why? Don't, this is so stupid, man. This is the 4th time. Give it away. All right, I gave the castle away. It's changed hands 4 times today. Saves me from losing influence and having to mess with it. Good old Poros. All right, they might be running out of flax. I'm gonna buy them some more. No flax here? Okay. I will deal with that in a minute. Come back to that. Sell some other products and goodies instead. Getting a good deal on a lot of this stuff. All right, another 10 grand. We're over 500K. Wow. 500. Got some other foodstuffs that we haven't had in a while, like grapes. Buy some more olives. Just buy a little bit of this and that, like I'm going to the grocery store. So where is the flax? Tavia? Supposedly? Oops, why am I doing this? Vamanessa is gathering an army near Vostrom. Good luck, Vamanessa. I wish you the best. Chat. I have a question. How many of you have seen the Fallout TV show? Not gonna tell. Okay. Does 3/4 of it count? Oh no. That might answer my question, Epi. Am I alone? Like, I just started it. We watched episode 1 and 2 this weekend. And I talked about it in Discord briefly. I ranted a little bit in Discord. Did anybody else love the first episode? I thought it was a 10 out of 10 perfect pilot that I could think of no way to improve, 0 criticisms. And then episode 2, hated it. 5 out of 10. Terrible. Just total whiplash for me. And now I'm scared because I was so overconfident after the first episode that I was like, oh good, finally another great TV show I can watch. So I went in just like bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and then got brought back to earth hard. And I don't know if the rest of the show is going to be more like episode 2 or episode 1. Season 1 overall is very mixed like that, yes. Well, I mean, there's the only season we have, right? Because season 2 hasn't started yet. I have a theory. I looked it up because I was curious on IMDb. And on IMDb, it says that there were 2 lead writers. And also co-creators. Obviously, it's Jonathan Nolan's sort of directorial show. But from just like a cast and crew section, it is... I mean, there's a pretty big writing staff. The writing staff is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7 writers. And 2 of the writers have writing credits on 9 episodes. How many episodes are there? Are there 9? Chaz Hawkins, executive story editor. Geneva Robertson Dorette, created by and written by, are the 2. And then Graham Wagner. Those are the 3 main ones. So we have the story editor and written by credit for 1 episode. What is his episode? Chaz Hawkins, what episode did you get, brother? Episode 7. My theory is that the 2 main writers, because I think Geneva Robertson Dorette and Graham Wagner have writing credits on all 9. My theory is that they took turns. I don't know. I have to see the rest of the episodes. But my theory is that they alternated episodes or something like that. And one of them probably is responsible for like why I loved episode 1. And the other one is responsible for why I hated episode 2. Would be my guess. But I have to watch the rest to see how it alternates. But there's also like 5 other writers who each have 1 episode of credit each. Or 6 writers, I guess. At least it's not The Witcher yet. Different directors? No, I'm pretty sure Jonathan Nolan directed both episodes. He directed episode 1 and episode 2. And episode 3. So... he directed the first 3 episodes. And is, of course, like, executive producer on the show. But, also responsible for running Westworld into the ground. Which is why I was braced when I started watching it, because Jonathan Nolan and Lisa Joy were the Westworld people. And they're the reason why Westworld 1 was so good, and the reason why seasons 2 and 3 and however many seasons they did were so bad. So the nature of the quality variation is not new to them, I would say. But I didn't expect it to be I don't remember Westworld being quite so topsy-turvy for me. Like, season 1 was pretty quality throughout, I thought. Like, episode 1 was like an hour and 15, 20 minutes, and it flew by in a flash. And I was just... You can ask... Well, you can't ask Alice, but you could ask Alice, and I was just gushing. I was like, wow, the music is so good. It sounds like it was inspired by the Mechanica soundtrack for the Brotherhood of Steel sections. and the shot selection was really good. The pacing was really good. I like the characters. They have acting range. The intro for the Vault Dweller, such a good setup. And then episode 2, I looked at and I was like, when is this going to be over? I was just thinking, wow, I'm only halfway done with the episode, because it just started so awkwardly and then just kind of stayed there for the entire thing. To be fair, I never made it past season 3 of Westworld. I mean, to be fair, I never made it past season 2. So that's where I stopped. The first episode had a really high bar, but overall was really enjoyable. A few episodes were but for first season did a heck of a job. I'm gonna keep watching it. Do you like Walton Goggins? I'd at least watch till he shows up. I mean, he's in the first episode, but yeah, he's great. Some of the characters, like the acting, is trying to like some of the characters and the acting is overshadowing the script, let's say. Like screen presence of some of the people, even in the second episode, which I hated, some of the side characters were really well cast. Some of them were terribly cast, but like the old lady who works in the shop inside of the town of Philly, not Philadelphia. Like, she was fantastic. I loved her as a side character. But if you don't remember what happens, and you're like, why are you complaining so much about episode 2? That's just the last one that I watched. So I don't have another episode as a frame of reference. But if you can't remember what happens, it's the one where inextricably all 3 of the current main characters intersect because the plot dictated that they needed to immediately come into contact with each other after one setup episode of them seemingly going on different journeys and just having them teleport to be with each other immediately. Somehow I knew exactly who you meant before you said it. Yeah, he was great. Goggins, sorry. Goggins was great, and then she was great inside the shop. Like, it's the episode that opens with Benjamin Linus and a dog escaping from the facility, and they're missed by every single bullet from a stationary turret that's approximately 10 feet away from them. And that's pretty much like the cadence of the entire episode from that point on. Was just like, we are beyond suspend your disbelief into, and if they had made some reference to how shitty the technology was, or even commented on it as a reference to the games, and like maybe the turrets are inactive in the games or something, if they had even made a comment about it, I would have been like, oh, I get that. But it was just like, they never address anything, and random shit happens, and they just move on to the next scene without making a joke of it or anything. Or like have him hack the gun or something, like do anything. Make a comment on how bad the accuracy is because their technology sucks at the company or something. I don't, like anything, any reference to it. But that's just one thing. There was like 100 things. I'm not gonna go off on a full, let's do a full episode breakdown. All right, chat, we're gonna watch, you're allowed to watch Amazon shows, right? On Twitch, we're gonna have a watch party. And I'm just gonna shit talk the entire episode together. That would actually be funny. Do I want any of this? What is my warehouse here? Planks? Do I have planks? We did. I think I sold them all. Can I buy some? Oh, add in progress. Whoops. That snuck up on me. Sorry. I mean, they can't hear me apologize. The doctor had the lucky stat. I mean, based on the rest of the episode, I don't know that that was true. However, you can easily work those things in, you know? Like, that would be funny. It'd be funny if they made some reference to a character's luck status before something outlandish happening to them and be like, that's just a nod to the game or something. But most of the things that I would criticize from the episode don't feel like things from the game. They just feel like things that they did because bad writing and directing. Like, for example, there's a scene in the end of the episode where, again, this is only episode 2, so this is not spoilers for really anything. There's a scene at the end of the episode where there's a shootout in the town, and there's a standoff between main character and the other character, the ghoul who's trying to kill her, or at least has a gun pointed at her. So then third character inside of Brotherhood of Steel power armor, instead of tackling the guy who's closer to him, the ghoul, who is about to shoot the female lead, he runs past the bad guy to tackle the girl to safety, like embrace, you know, like I'm gonna shield you and then wrap you up in a bear hug and then embrace while he's inside of power armor. Which of course would have crushed her. Instead, it'd be like Superman catching someone at his fastest speed, you know, like picking someone up off the ground. You know, it's just like, I don't know, the whole episode, action and directing wise, was just constant like head scratch decision making by the characters and how they teleport. The world feels really small. The fast travel of the characters is basically the same as it was in Game of Thrones season 7. I would have loved a lot more, and also even giving him the power armor in the second episode, and he's like, hell yeah, this is so awesome! You remember when in the beginning of Mandalorian, they had like a loot power-up section where every time he would kind of win a quest, he would get like a piece of Beskar steel, or Beskar, whatever it's called. And he would get like a armor on his forearm or something like that. And then one episode they were like, you know what, this sucks. Here's the rest of the armor. You know what, we're tired of waiting. And like this dude skips to the rest of the armor from episode 1 to episode 2. It's just like, man, I wish I could be Brotherhood of Steel one day. Next episode, I'm Brotherhood of Steel, bitches. I am the power. Like, it was just so rushed. They had a chance for like a huge payoff at the end of the season or something, but instead they just give you the power up immediately. It just feels bad. I wish you would make a show that is about a video game structured like a video game. Have an actual like 0 to hero, you're level 0, you're shitty. Where do you put your skill points hypothetically? And where do you like get loot equipment? I thought that they were doing that with Ella Purnell's character. I thought that's what they were doing, because she starts out with like a knife and then upgrades to a tranquilizer gun and then kind of has like baby equipment. But nah, they're just like, here's power armor. More Fallout 4 than any of the other Fallouts, yeah, basically. So I don't know, I'm gonna watch the rest, but now I'm gonna watch the rest like this, like kind of hanging on and hoping for good things. My expectations were raised way too high after the first episode. I never seen anything quite like it. I also really hated that they made the Brotherhood of Steel Paladin go from like, yeah, I'm a badass, to like, oh no, I'm a little bitch boy actually. Is that funny? Like, he's like, I want to go down and kill stuff. And the other guy's like, well, our mission's over here actually. No, we're gonna go kill stuff. And then like the first thing he finds to kill, he just runs away instead. It's like, oh, okay. I guess everything is too Rick and Morty played for jokes, I thought. Fallout is a silly game, but it's not Borderlands. The show is more Borderlands than Fallout at this point. Wrong apocalypse. They needed to add some comedy. There was plenty of comedy in the first episode. There was a lot of funny stuff happening in the first episode. Trade agreement, I support. I support the trade. Welcome back to our castle. It's full, 294 troops. Let's manage it first. But anyway, I will keep you updated as I continue watching the show. Oh, dude, we're 6 days from increased fortifications. That's pretty awesome. We're gonna get an extra 50 bonus to garrison capacity. Or no, 75. So I guess from 50 to 75. So it should be like a 25 net. And it says better fortifications and higher walls around the keep. So I want to see what the walls look like. And then from there, barracks. Oh, we're out of money. Let's pump. We have 500 grand, so I'm just gonna pump some money. That's why it's taken so long. We ran out of cash. The show has too much comedy, really. Not everything has to be a Marvel movie. Action, joke, serious. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? Like, I'm not a huge Fallout fanboy. I have played Fallout 1 and Fallout New Vegas, and some Fallout 3. But what makes Fallout funny is that while there is some silliness and there is some slapstick in there, most of the comedy of Fallout is in the game trying to be really serious, but the characters and the coding unraveling that. So like a character is trying to have a super serious conversation with you about whatever quest you're on, and then another character walks in and starts walk animationing into that character and like pushing them off the screen, or like there's a fight happening in the background in spite of the serious conversation that you're having, and like a bear kills 3 random people that you can see in the periphery or something like that. I feel like that's where most of the comedy from the games comes from. Or just like the decisions that you can make in the game that might lead to silly things. Silly characters in serious combination or serious situations, yeah. We're still not even doing drills. All right, let's see who's in the garrison. But first, let's add guardhouse to queue. A second ballista when siege starts, plus 1 catapult when siege starts. Pretty good. Siege workshop. And then some tax income. And then the hearths. All right, that should keep him busy for a while. We'll put like 40 grand in there. Here is too many troops, but I'm just gonna throw them in and then try and organize after. Give me the Azerite tribesmen. Footmen are not what I want. 12 recruits. Yeah, I'll take the recruits out. We need more Imperial foot soldiers. Our infantry here kind of sucks. Why do we have 27 Azerai Mamluk regulars? I don't know where these dudes came from. They must have been part of the automatic recruitment. See, now we have too many archers there. I think I want to create a secondary army now and see how it goes. You'd notice a footpath leading through your estate, which could be quickly improved to be used by wagons and a shortcut between the main trade roads. You could charge tolls, but the locals would resent it. Increase roads and paths level by 1. Let's increase the relationship with each bound village and lose 1,000 gold. There you go. Help them out a little bit. So we can actually have 2 more companions. We need to start looking for companions. We can have an extra 3 parties if we want. And then we can also have a 6th workshop. So I need to look at that. We need to get some hardwood to Danustica. And maybe some grain to Vostrum. Or we're gonna start running out of money. Okay, how do? Time to create a party. I think we would have been planning on getting Radon the Golden. It's got the high stewardship, decent leadership. I'm gonna miss you, Radon. 4,000 bucks, no prob. All right, Radon. I'm gonna give you these 27 Mamluk regulars, and you're gonna have a bit of a cavalry here. I need to change his gear, too. I should have done that already. Whoops. You're also gonna get some archers here in a minute, buddy. He can have 141 troops. Now, the problem with giving him up is I think he was one of our, like, party... What do you call it? Like, he was in a position, like stewardship or something like that. So that might cause some problems. Maybe I'll just give him the 22 infantrymen. Just, I know they suck, but he needs them more than I do. Then I'm just gonna take some people out of the garrison here from my boy. We got 52 Imperial. Let's take like 25 Imperial archers. 25 Imperial trained archers. Give him like a nice backbone of like 50 is kind of a lot though. Let's give him like 15 and 20. That's like 35 archers. That gives him a nice little backbone of some ranged without weakening our garrison too much. And then give him... I'm thinking about just giving him the rest of the cav. I know that they will dismount when they're fighting for me in the castle, but they'll just be better served out on the field, you know? I need the shipmates, the knot. Give him the veteran infantry, the other horse boys. Okay. We have a shortage of good infantry. The 9 Azerite infantry. So yeah, my troop count went down to 199. Because he is no longer my quartermaster. So next on the list, could I just train my own? It's gonna take forever. I need to put focus points in there. I need to find a better one. We need to go look. Well, for now, I guess we have the Mestios. He's got 103. Pappenbard has a new crossbow perk. You can reload on horseback. Hello? Where's the magic pixel? There we go.
Peace.
Let me inspect your equipment. Relax, brother. Relax. Okay. Radon, I'm gonna give you higher speed, higher maneuverability. That's almost better for the player because the high HP. I need to buy him some horse armor. That'll cost extra with the DLC. And then give him a better alternate weapon here. I might just give him this heavy Drazinic lance so he can have a lance on horseback. Much preferable. But yeah, no horse armor kind of bad. So I gotta go buy some. You are discarding items. Am I? Kind of looks like I'm just giving them over. I don't know, whatever, it doesn't matter. Probably had a filter on, who cares? I discard them for XP anyway. Now let me inspect your troops. Here's some infantry. And a bunch of more cav. And then some ranged as well. So you only have 35 infantry, but to be honest, you have a pretty well-balanced comp with a cavalry focus and room for 13 more troops, and you've got a couple horse, you got 11 horse archers as well. So I mean, it could be worse. Here's some trained infantrymen. Okay, I feel like that's decently well-rounded to get started. Lots of horsies. Okay, looks solid. Let me inspect your ships. I'm gonna give you some ships too, eventually. All right, let's fix. Daju the Outcast, you are the temporary medic. Not a lot. Now let's go look for some more peeps and also that armor that we mentioned. So his army is just free to go. So he might go recruit, he might go fight. He's on his own. I don't really know. Is there any way to instruct them on any kind of behavior? Priority, I would say defensive. Current wage is 705. Unlimited wage. What? Oh, for his party, like his troops, his troop count? Yeah, I'm gonna say unlimited for now. We're gonna need to recruit some peeps also. Specifically some Azurai. And try to find some new party members. Well, for now, just take what's here. I guess we want everybody. Anybody home? No one's in the tavern. So sad. Oh yeah, then we need to deposit the hardwood here. Yes. This is where the hardwood is needed most. Inside my own warehouse. Okay. Making progress. Getting things done. Little by little. How much grain do we have? 3 hundo. Yeah, I don't really want to buy anything. I want to check their horse armor. They got lamellar half barding. Yeah, there's better out there, but that's fine. We're gonna buy a few of these. Maybe like 5? I don't know. Let's buy 6, actually. 15 grand. And that way, I can use one. There you go, big dog. You got 38 horse armor now. I need to get better horse riding skill. I can only ride mount level 1. So we have like the worst horse. Okay, then both of my archers, my crossbowmen, can ride horses. And reload their crossbows. So I might have them follow me around. That might be kind of cool. Speed 57, speed 46. Give them these Battanian hobbies that have 250 HP. And the half barding that I just got. There you go. You're with me now. Okay. Well, I mean, while we're here, we should just look at armor in general. 94 grand for the Imperial jeweled helmet. It's expensive, man. It's expensive. You guys got any better bolts? No. How do you not have better bolts? I literally have a woodworking building here. We make crossbow stuff here. I'm too cheap to buy the fancy armor. You know? Some of the stuff I've got is actually a little better. Okay, well, let's go find him again. Should be somewhere over here. Oh, he's right there. I might just, like, tag it so I can always see where he's at. They didn't used to have this symbol for your party members. You had to just go track them down the old-fashioned way. Way back. Plus 33 troops to settlement. Did he just give 33 troops to Husin Folk? Wait, what did he just do?
Peace to you.
He just gave 30 troops away. I didn't even know you could do that. He took looters instead. And Azerai peasants and gave 33 troops away. Bro, why can the AI do this? Why can you set up their specific comp and then they just traded, he traded like 15 archers, 15, 20 archers that I just gave him. Why is that even allowed? I should be able to, if I want him to be full 100% cavalry, I should be able to set him 100% cavalry, and that's it. The end. Or at least put them back in my own castle garrison. Instead of just a random town, now I gotta go track down another 30 plus recruits and level them up again. Does anyone play this game? Like, does anybody play this game? Do they play it? Does anyone who types what makes the game work actually play it? Why would you put them in just a random city or town instead of putting them back in the castle garrison? He has unlimited budget for his party, so it can't be that. You are discarding items. Yeah, they're his. He has to feed his troops. I guess I'm just gonna stop worrying about him and start worrying about finding some more companions. Let him just do whatever he's gonna do. Welcome aboard. Rovarian the Scholar. Why is he red? His home is Phycaean. Oh. Wait, why is there an enemy
Hey.
combatant
Who are you
here?
then?
I'm Dringus. This is an engineer. $125 steward, 96 medicine. I guess you're welcome aboard. 478 bucks. Join up. Rovarian the Scholar. All right, Rovarian, show me your skills. 136 engineering, 96 medicine is better than what we got. Your medicine skill partially applies to enemy casualties, increasing potential prisoners. Or minus 50% party speed penalty from the wounded. I think I would rather have the wounded one. Healing rate when moving. And then steward-wise, you don't have the weight. Okay, we need to just respec you then. Go to the arena, enter the arena. Can you respec my new friend Rovarian? Stewardship is social? No, that's leadership. Intelligence is steward. Okay, five grand. And also medicine. Okay. So now we got our perk points refunded for him. Extra HP is good for combat. Let's do surgeon while moving. And then less penalty for party speed if you have wounded people. Okay. And then stewardship, I want lower wages if you are the quartermaster. And then I want +2 daily XP to troops in the party. Siege engine build rate. Garrison wages down if you're a governor could be good later, but let's just do the siege engine build rate. Discarded armors donated for experience. Yep. And discarded weapons. Okay. Lock that in. So new quartermaster is Rovarian the Scholar. Should give us a little bit more overhead for party size. And then trade-wise, good price on velvet, planks, wool. And then nothing to buy, I don't think. Maybe the clay. We could take the clay to one of our other... We make pottery elsewhere. We do need another shop. We need a workshop, right? We already have one in Onira, Danustica, Vostrum, Poros, and Lycaron, so why not Hus and Folk? They'll never take this back, right? They'll never steal this back. It's gonna be safe forever. Wool weavery, brewery, pottery shop. What if I buy... Chat, what is this icon? I'll just go look. It looks familiar. Ultralord fan, thank you for the 48 months. 30 minutes ago. Sorry I missed you, but I appreciate it. Thank you very much for subscribing. It is date fruits. Can't really turn those into anything, but kind of cool. I don't think there's a production chain for date fruits. I don't think we own a tannery yet. You can't really stockpile a tannery. Because I'm thinking I own a brewery and a pottery shop, so if I buy out one of them, it'll increase the prices of those items for if we end up trading them here in the future. It'll drive up demand. But they do have... Yeah, I might go tannery because the horses convert the pottery shop. Well, the pottery shop is using our local clay. Maybe the wool weavery. I don't even know where the sheep come from. Just buy the wool weavery.
Yours is not a
I'm Dringus. Who are you, sir? I want to buy your wool weavery for 11 grand. That's cheap. And now I must leave. And then I will simply convert it. Into a tannery. Because we don't have one. Okay, we got our 6th shop now. Now let's leave and head for Onira. Oh man, I can't believe the Game Awards are this week. I don't think I'm going to be streaming on Thursday, probably. I don't usually stream the Game Awards, typically speaking. Kind of just give it some space. So we might be chilling. We streamed it a couple times, and it's been okay. I don't want to be overly negative. But there might be some cool stuff. It's not really... I like the Game Awards, to be clear. I don't agree with the haters. However... I usually just kind of give it a little bit of room. I enjoy it for what it is, an ad show. But here's the thing. This might be a hot take. I think it should be an ad show. I think a lot of people think it shouldn't be. Because if it was just... If it was a... It's easier to deflect, like... We'll put it like this. If it was a super serious... No advertisement, only award, trying... I think in trying to uplift the entire industry is what people might say. They're going to end up hurting more feelings. Like, it's easier if a game wins the Game of the Year or one of the secondary awards to be like, well, it's just the Game Awards. No big deal. I kind of feel like the concept of award shows in general are suspect. Because... on principle, it is elevating one to put down however many nominees there are. So from just a purely logical lever on the train tracks perspective, I don't know if it's worth hurting all the nominees just to congratulate the winner. Does that make sense? And so when it's an ad show, it's a lot easier to separate those feelings and emotions from what is like, oh, well, you didn't win Best Music Soundtrack of the Year. Well, it's just the Game Awards or something like that. But I don't know. That might just be a weird take. But I just don't know what the benefit of having a super serious Oscars-like award show would be for video games. I think a lot of people just want to kind of puff up the importance of video games and be like, look, we're big boys too, and I guess that's fine, but I don't know what other benefit it would have. I think wanting us to have like some extremely serious Oscar-like award ceremony, it just is, I demand to be taken seriously. Or we demand to be taken seriously or something. Not much to trade here, but we restocked Onira. What all am I carrying? We need to train a bunch of troops. We need to find some easy land battles. Because I don't think we have any archers, do we? We have 30 archers. That's okay. Oh, there's 29 Imperial recruits ready to go. 65, 74, 87. Okay, let's get like 13 infantrymen. And then the rest Imperial archers. Rovarian the Scholar. I need to get you some armor, brother. Keep forgetting. And then all the recruits here go to tribesmen. Okay, slightly more organized. I would never watch the TGA if it wasn't also an E3 substitute. Probably same. Yeah, probably same. To be honest. I can agree with that. I don't have any armor. Maybe I buy some. We got 450k. Let's see if they got anything cool that doesn't cost 100 grand. Legionary helm, 36 armor. All right, I'll buy a couple of Legionary helms. The plumed bandit helm looks kind of cool. Trying to get some stuff that's somewhat light. Gilded raider armor. I don't want to be dressed like a raider. Okay, let's just buy those first. Does bro have any crossbow skills? Or combat? No combat or crossbow skills. Oh. We might make you a crossbowman by default, because you're going to be on the battlefield one way or the other. Whether you want to be or not. I think. I'll buy you a heavy crossbow for now. They don't have... I guess they have heavy quarrels. It's not as good. But it's what we got. And then I do have a better sword. Legendary straight saber. There you go. No shield for you. There's your sick helmet. You need a chest piece, though. Infantryman mail over leather. 31 body armor, 6 legs, 6 arm. Good enough. We can find you some gloves and some boots, I think, so that'll get you started. For 22 grand. Okay. So now what? I was gonna give someone else a legendary helm. Or it's a legionary, not legendary. A little different. There you go, Themestios. Pass the upgrade down. I guess, yeah, I guess I have an extra one. All right, let's go. We need to find someone to fight. Oh wait, I'm out of, no, I'm not. Yeah, we're out of grain. Go to Vostrom real quick. The only thing I want to know from the Game Awards is what is that statue that everybody's been tweeting about for like 2 weeks? That's all I care about. The rest of it, don't care. Surrender or die, brigand. We will run you down. We got a whole slew of recruits, man.
Footmen attack!
Footmen attack!
Everyone! Soldiers! Infantry! Troops!
Oh wait, I need to tell my
Troops!
companions that they're cavalry. I bet it's an anime gacha game. You might be right. Here's the thing, I just can't believe that it's not Diablo. The only reason it can't be Diablo is, isn't there like an alligator or something on it, like a crocodile? It just looks so Diablo to me, other than like the crocodile. The animals on it look very similar to the transformations in Altered Beast, really. But why does it look so demonic? With all the skeletons and skulls. I feel like a war photographer. I wouldn't call this a war, though. You have won. You have won. All that just for like a handful of upgrades. It wasn't worth it. I mean, it was. It was. Yeah, I thought I know it's not Diablo, but I really thought it was Diablo. That's what I'm saying. Because it just has the Diablo aesthetic. Okay, so party members. I forget, where do you... It's right here, I think. So we tell Pappenbard that they are... Do I have to talk to them?
Peace.
Peace. Hold on, how do I do this again? Chat, how do you set a party member's role from archer to something else? Did they take that away too for everyone? Like, how do I make him like a horse calf? Whatever it is, it'll be disappointing. You think so? Didn't Jeff Keighley be like, lots of people will be excited for this? It's gonna be crazy. I thought. Let's see what Jeff has been saying. He never says that. I know, that's what makes us... Here's the thing, though. He doesn't want it to be something that people go, oh, that's stupid, right? It's in his best interest to have it actually be something that everyone enjoys. Good day. I always put the preferred item as first weapon. Well, in my case, their first weapon is a bow, which is correct, but it's a horseback bow. I don't know how to distinguish horse cavalry from regular archers. I mean, horse cavalry. A horse archer from regular archer. I want to make her a horse archer, not just an archer. Because it seems like she's still in the archer group, even with a horse, which doesn't really make any sense. See how it says I have 0 mounted archers? Oh, you can't see that. It says I have 0 mounted archers up there. All right, Jeff has said... Now I'm just curious. What is the Game Awards vote in Fortnite map portal? What is... What does that mean? I thought an ESO sequel or expansion. If it was a new MMO by a AAA dev, I might actually get excited just because I really want to play a new MMO and I'm tired of the only options being go play WoW or go play Final Fantasy 14 or like, heaven forbid, go play Guild Wars 2 or like BDO. I want like a new full-on MMO from somebody. Does like... I just don't see how the Altered Beast or whatever has anything to do with the other thing that he said, which was like... God, what was it? He said something like, sinners will be judged, or something. Is somehow related to the statue. Or like the reckoning is coming or something like that. Anyway, no one in chat knows how to do this specific thing I'm trying to do, so I don't know if it's even possible. So let's just move on. Go see what's going on over here. They're sieging Marinia again. $80 deserters? That's a chunk. With 49 prisoners. Oh my goodness. Surrender or die. 19 cav, 17 horse archers. What statue are we talking about? It's for the Game Awards. There was this viral statue that they secretly built in Joshua Tree National Park. And like people found it, I guess. And started tweeting about it. I think, I don't know, I assume people found it and tweeted about it. I think there was some clues given. There was clues given on like a location. And then people went into the location and found the statue. And then take the statue, because it was just like coordinates, wasn't it? So, kind of just like a little, you know, I don't want to say ARG, but there's not really an ARG aspect. But that was the idea. Best I have for making a companion horse archer is making a formation in battle and assigning them to that formation. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know how to do that. I don't know how to assign someone to a specific formation during battle, actually.
Shoulder to shoulder.
Whoops. All right, you guys go there.
Forward.
You guys go there and prepare for the cav because they're coming in. Okay.
Infantry. Soldiers forward.
You guys need to turn and face the cav coming in. I think you handled that about as well as you could. Not sure what I'm looking at there exactly.
Go.
So the best counter to horse archers, believe it or not, is archers. Horse archers not so good against like this many just regular archers.
Whoa. Infantry.
Though that being said, I don't know if it's the smartest play to just send all of your cav in
Forward.
simultaneously, you know? Before your infantry gets there, just a full-on headlong charge is definitely a play.
Soldiers, stand apart.
Get them, boys. Get them. Accuracy by volume.
Infantry.
Infantry, engage.
Advance. Foot kill them all.
Don't shoot me. Chill. Get them, boys! Wow, they're so brave, they're not even running. They're gonna fight to the last. I'd be running by now. Oof, through the mouth? That's a movie death. Ow! Hey, how are you even able to hit me? Are you guys all out of javelins? Oh, there's one dude? Guess what you get. In the battle prep, there are formations based on your army comp. Yeah. If you want a new formation, then hit the giant plus and then select horse archer, and that will open up the captain slot. Okay, I was wondering how to do that before also. But I'll try that. Your captivity has ended. Archon, Abalitos, you're free, bro. No thanks are necessary. What's happening? Am I free? I don't know. Are you good or bad? You're just a mercenary, so you owe me one. I don't think that matters, but I clicked it anyway. Wow, yeah, they had so many prisoners. I do not want the Vigla recruits. Or the peasants. Trained archers I will take. Legion... the legionaries are okay if you want to put them in the other army. But I don't have that much room. I got room for 4 dudes. Now we're over encumbered. That's good. Leave the rest. Some good horsies, some good bracers. Ooh. Solid. Might the statue be something Kojima related? I don't know. I would be surprised. We already know what he's working on. He's already working on like a couple announced games. Those are pretty cool. I like the oven mitts. Lordly decorated boots. Kind of taking on a bit of a different vibe here. Domestios. Little UGG upgrade for you. Some glove upgrades. Brigandine vest. Just so heavy. Finely decorated boot. Bringing everyone up to speed. This is just better, even though it's 2 tiers lower. By a lot. I don't know why exactly, but I'll take it. All right, Papenbard, little boot upgrade. And then the rest is gonna go to our new guy, Rivarian. Here's some gloves for you, Rivarian. And some much nicer boots. We need to get you some shoulders. We don't have any. I'm gonna donate the rest to the troops. For bonus XP. Thanks, stewardship. All right, good battle. We are training up. I'm gonna have to go check on our other army that we have moving around on defense that we just created. We got almost 70 Imperial knots now. Our boat is gonna be cracked. Okay, let's go see what's going on up here. Where is our other army? Can we see them? No. Do we have to be closer? He's near Morania Castle with 108 people. Why? Why are you near Morania Castle? Are you in this group? He went straight into the siege camp. I could join them, but then you know what's gonna happen. We're gonna have a really awkward battle where all my troops get wiped. Ad starting now. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. Don't get surprised. Don't get shocked. I'm gonna take a quick water refill, BRB. Looks like they're sieging right now. Like, I could just join the siege, but I'm scared these guys are gonna jump in. Oh. They thought about it. May as well see the siege, right? I'll pause it, of course. Before the chaos happens. So that way the ad doesn't block it. There's only like 120 dudes there, but it might be fun just to see what taking over a castle looks like. It's not their fault everyone making an action RPG makes the same thing. And before it's the next FromSoft game. It doesn't really strike me as FromSoft. Let me see the, here's the statue. Since chat was wondering about it. Well, I'll show it to you after I come back. I gotta pick. That way I can get some water while the ad's going. All right, I'm back. Nice and fast. Tried to make it quick. All right, welcome back from the ad. So this is the thing we were talking about a second ago. That's it, right there. It's actually like a huge statue. It's very tall in real life. It's just hanging out and it like lit up. They found it regular and then it lit up later. So it's been kind of like a little mini tourist attraction for people who live in the area to kind of just go check out in person. But it's got all these like demonic creatures and different carvings into it. So you can kind of see why you might think it was like, it's been confirmed to not be Diablo. But here's the thing. If you guessed it right, wouldn't it be easier to ask forgiveness than permission and just lie about it? You know what I mean? Like if somebody already guessed it correctly, I'd be like, no, it's not us. 100% not us. And then just double back on it afterward. Maybe new one from House Mark. Visual style has Returnal vibes. I can see that. I could definitely see that. The reason why this is like, never mind. Okay, what I was gonna say is the reason why it reminds me of Diablo is the little tendrils remind me of Diablo angel wings. You know how the angel wings have like the little lit tendrils afterward behind it? It kind of looks like the original D4 intro screen. I don't remember where it is now. Okay, like here it is. It reminds me of this, just with more red and more lights. Like all the demons and the creatures, kind of sculpture on the side, like seeming a doorway in the middle, because like that part in the center kind of looks like it's going to open, doesn't it? So I don't know, that's what I see. And then the red is just like whatever their new symbol is, but it's obviously not Diablo, or at least people say it's not. The people who know. Why the animals though? I don't know, man. I don't know, okay? That's why it's obviously not Diablo. It's been confirmed not to be. I'm just saying that's why I thought it was originally. Whoever it is, they stole Diablo's style, in my opinion. Whoever it is, they're cribbing some other game style. Whoa. Okay, that's, are those my troops?
Infantry! Bowman! Infantry! Infantry! Archers! Infantry! Bowman! Footmen! Archers!
Do I even control any troops here?
Bowman! Footmen! Infantry!
I guess I'm just gonna let it ride. Yeah, that's a very steep hill for this tower. They are nailing it.
Archers!
I feel like, are my archers getting destroyed?
Move!
We've already had 5 dead just from our party? This is bullshit.
Footmen forward!
I'm peeling my guys off. I feel like the enemy AI is only going for me.
Archers! Moving! Infantry! Infantry! Footmen! Troops! Archers! Soldier footmen!
Are these all... I don't know what's going on because there was no pre-battle. I don't know if these are my troops or if they just gave me command of whoever.
Moving! Everyone!
Everyone, follow me. I'm just gonna peel my guys off. I don't know if these are actually my guys or not.
Archers! Infantry! Form a line! Arrows! Troops! Line formation!
There's my friends over here. They're getting destroyed by the enemy siege engines. Yo, chill, man. Isn't there like another path up here? I don't know how to tell guys to get ladders, you know? How does that work? There's just ladders over on the wall usually. Isn't that how they did it before? Oh, they're shooting at me. All right. The problem is we're in like 5 different groups.
Soldiers! Shields up! Archers! Form a line! Move! Soldier! Infantry! Archers! Arch! Everyone! Everyone!
Who is this group right here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're group 5.
Troops!
It just calls them troops.
Line formation! Forward!
Are they breaking down the wall doors?
Infantry! Forward! Archer footmen! Forward! Troops!
I can't control this many groups is the problem.
Archer! Move!
Yeah, I'm not gonna be doing a good job here. I wish I would have sat this one out, to be honest with you. I don't know why it didn't let me organize my own formations.
Footmen! Move!
Who's still following me? The thing that gives you like a comfort is that the siege weapon can only shoot at one group at a time. Who are these guys?
Move!
Okay, you guys go there. Did they finally break in? I'm gonna go scope things out. You guys just chill. We're gonna pretend like we're helping. I'm just gonna go look. Oh God. Oh no, who wants to be first through the gate? I hope those are not my troops, man. Oh, they're going up the siege tower. I'm just gonna sit this one out. I hope his body falls over the side here. That'd be great. I'm not the only one, though. All these troops are just waiting. Single file. No horses beyond this point. All right, well, even though I didn't do anything except sit back and watch, we still lost 12 people. from doing nothing. So that's great. Radon lost only 6. Everyone else's part, it's like they put the players' troops in first to die. Look, because they only lost 3. They lost 8. They lost 3. They lost 2. They lost 8. They lost 16. So one party lost more than us. Never mind, 2 parties. How do I lose 12 people, man? That was not worth. I wish I would have sat out. Pain in my ass. Wasn't worth. Farron, thanks you for helping in the siege. Cool. You better run. You better. Now I gotta go recruit some more nerds. He's wiggling. Got no XP, just got killed by siege weapons. This 166 strong army, 59 infantry, 72 ranged. Oh my god, withering arrow fire. Absolutely withering arrow fire. Vote for the owner of Marinia Castle. Please say it ain't so. It's finally not going to me. At last. It's going to Abalitos. I kind of want to fight this thick group of archers. The problem is we do not have a good land army. Oh, wow. There's a battle going down. They've got some wounded now. They barely have any infantry is the thing. They have 20 horse archers. We're slower than them? It's because they have more cav? We have minus 0.07 from... oh my god, I have 18 prisoners. We need more footmen on horses now that we have 224 troops. That's the other issue. We need to buy some more speedy horses. Got 71 gold worth. Oh no. They got no horses here. I'm gonna trade this Palmatian. Well, it's the only tier 5 I've got. And this tier 4 horse is pretty good. Okay. Prisoners. All the Khuzaits. Maybe keep the Imperials and just give them over to our friend army. Where is our friend army? There's Farron's army. I don't know where anybody else. Where's my my bro? Oh, they're sieging it again. This is what keeps happening at Morania. Back and forth, back and forth. They siege it successfully, then the other team comes in. However, Farron has the numbers. So why are they sitting and waiting? I could join them, but we don't. We're gonna get slaughtered. I hate these big team battles. We have like a naval force. We need to find people who are a little less put together. Oh, they're going at it. Huge battle. Maybe we stick around and catch the stragglers. Army wipe? Oh my god, great job. Pharaon's army just wiped them, dude. No stragglers. Just 160 deserters. It's a lot of deserters. I'll catch the thick stack. Interesting swampland battlefield. Okay, so create your own formation. Boom. Make them horse archers. Put Malind and Pappenbard in there. So if there is no captain, is that going to be a problem? Rivarian can be the captain of that one. He's not a very good captain, but it is what it is. Captain Dringus is mounted. I am. I guess I should be captain of the crossbows. Or they're not really crossbows, are they? They're just people. And then have Daju captain the infantry. Yeah, it's just their buffs. I know, that's why I'm flipping them out right now. I asked the wrong question. It's not what I meant.
Everyone! Follow me! Infantry! Move! Form a shield wall! Archers! Forward!
All right, archers, go ahead and start taking some shots, boys.
Infantry!
I wish the infantry would stop moving. I thought I told them to stop. Maybe I told them to go a little too far. Nice shooting. I can't reload yet on horseback, so I'm useless. Archers v archers. I feel like our archers are winning. I can't even get any hits in. All right, soldiers, engage!
Infantry! Form a line! Put charge!
I should have told them to charge earlier. They have a lot more throwing weapons.
Mounted archers!
Mounted archers!
Advance!
Mounted archers! Ah, I missed. Embarrassing. There's a kill. Ow. I need to get some more two-handed sword level up so I can actually fight on the ground. Ow! He's gonna kill me. Help me, men. Someone hit him with a throwing javelin. Gonna need a doctor after this one.
To hell with you!
To hell with you. I took care of it. Hold on, I'm looking for something. And then we're just spinning. 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 Only 3 dead. 15 prisoners, don't mind if I do. Okay, so they have buffs if they have banners. I read something about that the other day. And it was interesting because it's not well known, and now I don't remember what it was. I believe it was that the banners don't do anything unless there was a misconception over how banners worked, and I don't remember what the clarification was. And I'm trying to find the page that explained it unsuccessfully. So I'm trying to like find it real quick, but it's not ever real quick, is it? Where the heck is it? I don't remember. So I can't help you. I can't help me, and I can't help you. I don't remember. Banners only work under specific circumstances. I don't remember what it is. My brain's also just completely fudge right now. Clan leader, +5 party size for each town you control. I don't control any towns. Party leader, 5% experience from battles shared with the troops in your party. Or +5 security while waiting in a town. No morale penalty for recruiting prisoners. That goes away. We have 81 morale. We're doing great. So I'm just going to take the 5% XP share, I guess. Best I can do. And then, oh yeah, prisoners. Oh yeah. Goodbye. Kuzate. And then we got... I need to find my guy. My companion turned army leader. Four tribesmen into light archers is pretty good. Imperial trained archers into crossbowmen. 5 Imperial archers into trained. 2 Azurai recruits. 15 Imperial recruits. Holy. All right, we want Mo archers. We got 172 infantry. 79, 80, 90, 101. There's 101 here. So let's do 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the rest is archers. Because, yeah, we've done a lot of boat stuff, but I needed to get on land because we were just managing the other... Our other raider near Phycaean. Oh, they're hanging out up here. My friend is up there. Oh my. Let's go find him and check his troop count. Where's he going? Where are they going? How do I just talk to my party member in here? Here we go. Hello, Radon. How do I talk to him? You don't. Okay, he just lives here now. He's busy. Leave him alone. He won't be unbusy until the war's over. I wonder if we can catch these dudes. Why are we so slow? We need horsies. We can't catch them either. We're 3.3, they're at 3.8. They're just better than us. We need like, I don't know, another 60 horses at least. They actually do have some horses. Okay, Sumpters don't count. No offense, Sumpters. We got 43 plus 57 is 100, 148, 149, 150, 151, 152. Okay, 152. But we need... They only sell like piecemeal. They only have like one horse each. You gonna maybe go all the way down to Hoos and Folk just to get some horses? Melian Castle is taken. Not again. Yeah, they're voting for me! Why is this so dumb? I don't want it. What about a tie? How does it go to him? Tie goes to Sarandon. We haven't even met that guy. They won't even show me a picture. Ravarian gained a level. Good for you, dude. Good for you. 7 Nahazawis. I wish you could sell the fort. That would be sick. Prisoners to recruit. And some other bros to upgrade. What is our wages? 2,400 a day in wages. It's crazy. 7 more Nahasawis. All right, I might get rid of these other prisoners. And then just buy a bunch more Nahasawis. So how much is this? Sumpters don't count. 185, 86, 87, 88, 89, almost 190. That's a pretty solid number just to try to get a speed boost. Buy a few more. Pay the big bucks. All right. Slight improvement on footmen on horses buff. But yeah, we're just going to be kind of slow, I guess. Should we just go back out to sea at this point? Maybe. All right, gamers, I think it's a good stop to wrap up. I would like to do some more big fighting and check on the castle and stuff. Now that we actually have like a full fighting force of 231. The problem is there's not really any big boat fights. Like we could get a third boat with the amount of troops that we have, but we're already crushing them with just 2. So adding a third boat just guarantees that we win even more. I don't know where the big boat fights are. All the other parties we run into, they only have 3 boats because they don't have any captain that can do more than 3. Even though theoretically you could do an 8v8, it just doesn't really exist. Dringus War Armies, plural. Can't do that. No parentheses. There we go. But yeah, we got like a nice thick army. 163 infantry, 67 archers. Lots of people. Kind of cracked. 70 Imperial Knots, elite Marines, just kind of shred. And then 21 Berias and some other Azurai that are in training. Let's kind of fill in. A little bit at a time. Anyway, we're gonna call it there for now. And say GG. Yeah, I don't know where we go from here. I might play some more Bannerlord tomorrow, or we might try some Anno. Because the boats are fun, but I feel like a full 8-hour day of more boats. I need larger... We need to scale up into better fights, and I don't know if there is... I think we're at the ceiling for boat fights. It's only 3v3s as far as the eye can see. So it's weird that they allow for like 8v8, but you can't get one going without... I don't even know how the AI can field more than 3 boats, because I haven't seen more than 3 at a time. I think there were a couple Corsairs that had 4, and that was it. So I'm not sure. We might play some Anno tomorrow. We'll see. Because I'd like to do some more and do some actual sieging and castle defense and stuff. And get that crossbow force operational, but it's tough. It takes a lot of grinding. Unsurprisingly. But thanks for hanging out today. Hope you guys had a nice start to the week. Thanks for chilling. There will be a stream tomorrow and Wednesday at the very least. Bare minimum. But thanks everybody for spending some time here. I'm going to send you all off on an in-stream raid and go Mountain Blade to Mountain Blade. Why not? Go say what's up to Arch, who's playing some Bannerlord right now. So I'll send you over there. Arch play stuff. Toss a follow while you're there. Go hang out. Go say hi. And enjoy some time. I think Arch is doing some training right now. Maybe learning how to play. Do a little beginning of game training. Starting from scratch from the beginning. But go say hi. Good night, everybody. Come back tomorrow. I will catch you then. Until then, sleep tight or have a good morning. Bye for now. I'm gonna go get some food and wind down. Now get out of here.